Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed for Lee. That is fucking crazy. He just proved my point. In a video, and he's out there reporting me for threatening and shit. I'm like, fuck, dude, this guy's lost his fucking mind. But we all knew that. Jesus Christ. He's come out and physically threatened me all the time, and I'm like, he's gonna get hung up by his own fucking words. And yeah, Creator will do that, like I said before. Thousands of miles away from the motherfucker. Trust me, he's the last person I want to see. Although I do need my fucking heater worked on. I need a striker, Lee. If you got, I'll give you the model number. You shoot me one in the mail there. Fucking asshole. I don't think I trust the guy who'd send me a firecracker or something. I don't know. Anyway, hope everybody had a fucking good Thanksgiving. It's been beautiful here. I slept most of the day with a fucking smile on my face. It's been a good day. Man, I'm warming up dinner for myself. Seamus done already ate again, and then woke me up. Miss Patches here is waiting for my dinner to warm up. She got her belly full too today. She's all poor Patches. Here's had a lazy day. Lazy day. You're a good girl. As I'm warming up our hen, it was fucking delicious the first time. It'll be warm again soon. Anyway, my potatoes are warming up. Oh, those are nice and hot already. I really hope y'all had a good day. Polly sent me a message a little bit ago saying, "Mind company." I was like, "Fuck, man." I slept right through it. Patches, you're too goddamn excited. You should probably have a seat. No, ain't nobody even fucking bringing nothing out of that goddamn oven right now. You should probably have a seat. Chill out. Look at your belly. Look at your belly. You look like you already ate it. You've had such a good Thanksgiving. You don't need to freak out. She's getting old. She says she ain't gonna have too many more. Poor baby girl. She's a good dog. And you get back, you're already crowding me. No. You want to go lay down? I don't have no more neck bones. I gave you the last bit. I did. I gave you the last bit. Don't you bark at me. It's my fucking food. You got food right there. You got food right there. In your dish. No, in your bowl. Fucking crazy animal. How you doing, country boy and Cheryl? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. What can I say? Neck bone. She's had a good point. Well, we're two people. I don't usually ever cook us a turkey. We usually have little Cornish hens, but this year we went full size hen, and boy, it was good shit. He said I'm warming me up some more. Got me a fucking quarter flank. I'm gonna fucking eat, man. I woke up hungry. I slept most of the day. I mean, filled the belly and out. Surprised myself. I mean, I've been asleep for hours, on and off. I'm watching this fucking Pennyworth thing. I got the HBO Max thing. Fucking Batman's butler is a badass. The motherfucking badass, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, that would not be a surprise.
Well, welcome back to consciousness, country boy.
If you've seen any comics, you can see Alfred is a badass.
I don't really read comics. I've never fucking really impressed with that. What's up, Chad? How you doing?
From time to time.
Bro, I feel sorry for y'all, a bunch of motherfuckers out running around. Glenn's running around, John's running around, everybody's running around. I tell you what, I parked it here. Last night, we ain't moved. Fucking day off. I'm blessed. I don't have anywhere to go. I've got everything I really, really care about in the world right here. Me, my boy, and the dogs. What can I say? I'm happy Polly's here. I care about everybody else, but I mean, like in my world, I don't have anybody to visit. My kids here. I'm good. I'm happy. We talk to grandmas everywhere and moms and everybody else, and we didn't have to move. I didn't have to do shit today. I laid around and slept like a fucking baby. I feel so fucking good. All my eyes are still fucked up a little bit. I can read a lot better today than I could yesterday. I can actually see there's people in here. Yesterday, my whole fucking vision was fucked up, real bad. I don't know what the hell that was, but it didn't sit well with me. Although I've been like in and out with my vision all week, it might have been like the low oxygen levels. Honestly, I have no idea. But my fucking vision was really fucked up for the last few days while I was sick with that corona shit. Just saying. Yeah, water is good. Smoking a bowl. I've been shying away from smoking anything. I mean, yeah, I smoked a bowl with my son and taught him how to do it properly. He's been choking himself, and I've been kind of enjoying it because it's like amateur hour. He's only hit the bowl like 4 or 5 times in his life. And this morning, I was like, look, most of the damage when you're smoking comes from heat. What you got to do is just suck it in a little bit, let it cool in your mouth, and then inhale it nice and slowly through. Boy got high as fuck. He's like, whoa, that's a little different. I was like, yeah. Oh, God. I'm over here teaching my kid how to smoke pot on fucking Thanksgiving. But, I mean, that's what a good dad does in my book. And he's an adult. He can make his own fucking decisions. He waited till he was 18, which is very commendable of the boy. By his age, I was an old pro. Or at least close thereafter. I was in the Navy about his age. I wasn't smoking anything. What's up? Why are you looking at me like this? You be getting some soon. You have no patience. None. None.
No.
So I guess Lee's been reporting my videos as a murderous threat. And I was like, you know, fuck you and your nose hairs. He's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Man's lost his fucking mind. Anyway. Not to worry. Excuse me, Miss Patches. I want some fucking grub over here. Do you want some of these taters? Yeah.
No.
Patches, you stop it. You are not getting any of these potatoes.
You've been bad.
You bet. Alright, you might have a couple though. Maybe. This is good. But I wouldn't look to too many. Fucking very sweet game. I don't like you having all that sugar. So, oh, you just dropped some nuggets and gold. Fucking animal. Anyway, yeah, I imagine that. I split from tradition. I don't eat turkey on Thanksgiving. But I do bird. It's just me and Seamus. Why should I cook a whole fucking turkey, you know? We had all the fixings. Except for turkeys. We got hen. And the hen is fucking delicious anyway. I like turkey, but you know, tomorrow they'll be on fucking extreme cheap sale. So I might get a 50 cent a pound turkey. Like day after Christmas and shit. So Walmart was actually closed today. Kind of surprised me. Good dinner. I'm feeling good. I haven't even Primatene misted, and it's not. It's a. They gave me a mist, steroids and antibiotic shit. To help me breathe. It's basically speed in a bottle. I don't touch that since early this morning. I slept so hard I sweat though. I mean like sweat. Fucking I slept so hard. I was actually excited to get this to Patches. She likes chicken. Best Thanksgiving ever, honestly. I've never rested so much on Thanksgiving ever. And I'm fucking grateful for today. I obviously needed some sleep. A little bit more rest than I thought. I could lay down again and just go. Good yams. But I did promise y'all live. So I went live when I woke up. I was like, you know, Thanksgiving's almost over. When it all mixes together, I agree. That is the best. Hi, night owl. Mullen. I definitely need some lung healing. I have the COVID still. I am concerned about the long-term effects, but not too concerned. My lungs are healing, as the doctor said, pretty miraculously fast. But that's all in creator's energy right there. You do not bark at me for my food. It's bad. I'll throw it the fuck away instead of give it to you. We'll eat you a crispy. I'm sorry. And that's why I didn't do any lives or anything in the hospital. I mean, one, that's where those people work. Two, I was sick as fuck. Nobody wants to see anybody sick. I just wanted to give you an update, like, you know, I was in the hospital. A lot of people were concerned, and that's what we do. You know, I'm not here to concern you, but I felt everybody needed to know I had the coronas. And regardless of what some of this asshole says, I was talking to everybody who walked in the room. I'm sure you know I was, but I don't care. I ain't got nothing to prove to leave. The motherfucker's got the moon on a fucking wire. I'm talking about you're looking at it wrong. In light of the entire world finally admitted from NASA down that our Earth's axis shifted. just even if it shifted 1 degree, just by definition, everything in the sky is doing a new trick. And we shifted it an awful lot more than 1 degree, even by their own admission. I don't give a fuck. If you're pinning the moon to a fucking wire, that is not real-time observation. That is not time-stamp proof. That is your delusion on a fucking string. You go. You've been told lay down.
Come here.
Lay down. Down. Or you get nothing. No, go lay down. You don't fucking bark. No, you lay down. You don't bark at me. You're a hound dog. Lay down. Get. Go lay down. Move. Get away from me. Go. You've had your chance. You said fucking crowd me for my food. Go lay down. Thank you.
You stay.
You stay. Patches. Stay right there. You had your shot, dog. Don't fucking bark at me for my food. You got a whole plate over there.
No.
You go lay down.
Go.
I got her, dude.
Go. Nope.
Move it.
Move it.
What'd I tell you? You sit down. Leave her
I'm not
alone.
touching her.
I don't care. You don't need to yell at her. I got it. I'm a big boy. I can handle the dog. Thank you. Gosh, she's staring me down. Fucking crazy animal. Well, I appreciate your healing energy. Let me tell you something. Doctor said the words, you got a miraculous recovery going on here. I don't feel like I should have to keep you. I'm not worried about your health. I was like, well, good. I like hearing that. So I can go home. You've been told. You going to be good? You bark at me one more time, I swear to God, I'll put you on a chain over there in the front. You be good. No barking at me. It's my food. Mine. I'm eating my fucking drumstick. Now, I'll give you the Crispies. It is definitely overcooked on the second shot. No. You better be good. No barking. Mm. That's good stuff. I'll get rid of her temptation. Poor dog. I don't think I would have got as healthy without instantaneous reaction at a distance from y'all's energy. I mean, come on, man. I had a fucking death grip on my lungs, literally weakened myself to the point that it ran me over. And here I am today. I'm breathing on my home, no oxygen. I ain't even using the medicine from the hospital. I'm feeling that much better. Although I've been working my breathing machine, manual labor on these lungs. Strongly suggested just don't get sick and try to get better. Actively work on your healing. It seems to work a lot better.
Power on.
Just saying. What? Don't you start with me. fucking Siri speaker. I guess it's charging. Anyway, it's been a beautiful day here. I do hope everybody's had a good Thanksgiving. We had people coming around trying to give us food half the day. It was funny. No, thank you. It's really appreciated. I can cook pretty good. Yeah, I didn't even make mashed potatoes and gravy or nothing. These are sweet taters, man. Lots of sweet. Candied yams, one of my favorite foods in the world. Truly. I'm glad to see y'all over here too. I was kind of hoping that my buddy Glenn would show up, but he's fresh out of the hospital. This morning, they released him, and I know he's running around his sisters and his families and stuff. Poor guy. I wish he was actually at home resting like I got to do today. I rested my ass off. I mean, rested. I rested yesterday. I've rested. Nothing but rest all day. I feel so much better. I can't remember when I've slept this many hours in a day. It's been a god-awful long time. Maybe I need to do it more often. Excuse me, Miss Patches. That's mine. That's mine. No barking. I'm pulling out the thigh now. I told you I was hungry. I woke up fucking hungry, man. I slept all day. I want some more of that fucking potatoes too. Goddamn delicious. So I got Lee, the guy who openly fucking threatens to punch me in the face and kill me several different ways. Reporting my last video where we were talking about his fucking moon strings. The man's insane. I posted it on my community page. I suggest giving it a watch because it's actually kind of comedy if you have a brain at all. And he's sitting there saying and showing my words. I don't care. I've always said the same thing. I don't care. I say them because they come from the heart. So here's Lee talking about, oh, my picture's on a string. I'm like, exactly. He's putting pictures on a string. He can't take timestamp like any other astronomer or fucking John. Anybody. I mean, we've actually got astronomers taking pictures of the moon being like, that shouldn't happen. But there's Lee. He knows better than everybody. He wants you to lay on your back. He's a dangerous man. He's a danger to society and himself. He should be locked up. He truly should. I mean, like, by definition, he is harmful to himself and others. What up? What up? I got taters over here, guys. What the fuck you think you're talking about? This is my taters. My taters, dog. Danger to yourself and others, Lee, by definition. You should be at least on a 72-hour hold and evaluated. I'm very happy about Glenn getting released today on fucking Thanksgiving. I was watching Alfred, the Batman Butler fucking videos. Fucking amazing series, man. I was like, fuck, I hate TV, but this is good. It's good shit. It's fucking Batman's butler when he was young. Y'all probably knew that, but I didn't. I've been enjoying it the last couple of days. I'm not exactly the biggest Batman fan either, but I'm really, Alfred's growing on me. Oh yeah, she likes sweet taters, all right. He should have a warning label. He really should. I would like to see him get one tattooed there too. It's very fitting. This man's mind is gone. Anybody seen it? Please call 911. God. But yeah, he proves my point. His words and his actions combined together is like, I can't believe the guy put it on a video. He puts this shit on video and then puts it up there like he did something. I'm like, dude, he just proved in real time that his pictures are turned to fit his narrative and put on a string. They're not real-time observations. You talk about you gotta lay on your back to look at the moon properly. Literally said those words. Out of his mouth, he said them. So, that's a dangerous, dangerous man. Truly. By definition. He should be under mental evaluation. Because I can prove in a court of law the moon's fucking doing a cartwheel. And it never has before. So I don't even know what to do with that except to share it. You know me. I'm not Mr. Censorship. I'm not going to fucking... It's crazy. Gotta lay down and read the warning label. Objects may appear closer than they do in the mirror, I guess. I don't... Oh, that's some good shit. You're getting awful piggish. You don't fucking bark at me. You don't start. I'll fucking freak out on you. My chicken. I mean, like, it is some good shit, too. Chicken, hen, whatever. The legs. Oh, fucking delicious food. I really had a blessed Thanksgiving. Well, get your UV camera and film the North Horizon, dear. Go wake somebody up. There's a huge, huge blackness to the north people are noticing without us. It's huge. It's just like, fuck, where's the stars? They're there. There's just something between us and them. Huge. I am so sorry, Ashley. I hadn't thought of that. I hope you got at least a little bit of comedy out of it. The guy's desperation is very telling. He's got some mental problems. And I truly think he's a danger to himself and others. I'm not kidding about that. unfortunately. Canada apparently allows lunatics just to fucking run around, murdering with lies and insanity. God knows what he's done in his life. I don't, and it really concerns me about people around Lee for their safety, because the guy is obviously unstable. Cloudy skies. No, well, you know, our atmosphere is being condensed. We're not going back to normal anytime soon. It's going to get a little more than yesterday, just like it has for a few years now. It's not turning around the other direction for a while. So expect more and more anomalous, odd behavior of our weather. That's one thing I think you can count on, actually. Whether it be sunny or cloudy, it's going to get eventually a little more than yesterday. Every day. This fall to the quakes, weather, and obviously insanity of people around you. Or hopefully at a distance. Yep, rain is good. I agree. I love seeing you here too, Empath. I rejoice every day that one person looked at the moon and understood. The axis shifted. It starts a process of waking up. Obviously, we're all here. That's how I began. I was like, fuck, look, my moon's upside down, and here we are. That's all there is to it. It's a process of awakening, and some people would rather remain asleep. Obviously. How you doing, Dragon? Good to see you. I've been a bad boy. Not pointing out truth. And speaking fact. I think Lee should be truly locked up as a danger to himself and others. That's up to the Canadian government, not me. Now, personally, if they don't check their insane people, I'd be afraid to go across that fucking border. Who knows what they got running around up there like Lee, doing what kind of damage to people. That's up to you, oh Canada. Not my problem. Overcast. Not surprised. It's going to be pretty rough. As far as the condensing of the atmosphere goes, yeah, we're cloudy. Hey there, Cosmic. How the fuck are you? I do. I got a lot of my energy back. I'm feeling really good. Thank you all for your support. I couldn't have got better without you. You're my magnet, yo. Instant. At a distance. I appreciate it. And you know, it started with a glance at the moon. You've been through the bin a few times. I'm a fan of dumpster diving. Done it more than once. Love it. That was a good dinner. After a good lunch, after a good nap. That's Thanksgiving, isn't it? Wrapped up in a barrel. Calling out the rule. Tell you, we are very all connected. Everything's connected. That's been proven in physics, actually. I just, you got to connect the dotted lines. Nobody did that for us. They left it a mystery on purpose. That which gives us power is that which gives us life. They said so back in the cuneiform. They've known for thousands of years what drives us. Nice, Dragon. And you've spent a day or two in the bin. Can I get some tea here? Thank you very much. Hey, kid. You want to turn the propane? Yeah. That way we don't just leak it away. Thank you.
Maybe.
Thank you, sir. We don't have much propane left. We got him turning off the propane tank that way we don't leak it away. Oh, good God, Chico. I have nothing for you. You're just teeny. Look at you. You should have been around. It was delicious. You must have been sleeping on the job. Look at your little belly. Chico's fat. Little Chico's gained some weight. You have all kinds of wire. It's crazy, huh? Since 88. Well, I guess that does make you a fucking expert. Christ's sake, you've been at it longer than I've been blowing glass. Oh. By about 5 fucking years. Nice. That, my friend, is dedication. About 2 or 3 weeks. Well, God knows. I'm not worried about Lee. He came knocking on my door. I think me and him would have a talk. But I mean, seriously, if I was around Lee, I would be concerned for people's health around the man. He's very unstable, obviously. There is that. Cheers. Hey, are you even supposed to be beyond my feet? Go. Hey, I'm telling you right now, that way is your direction. Your girl. She lost her mind. Well, yeah. Charmaine, that's what we do. Shining light's not always pretty. It's kind of blinding sometimes. Now, I'm not going to sit and watch somebody lie. That'll never happen. Especially somebody I sent you to. Okay? So, seriously, tired of people telling me to ignore Lee. No. Never. He's a magnet. We kind of need that on the chain. I'd like to see the man fucking have a eureka moment. He's got thousands of people over there he could literally help. So, no. I'm not gonna fucking unfocus my attention. I'm doing what I'm asked to do. You're doing what you're asked to do, and that's what it looks like. You're taking pictures of something I've watched for 12 years and pointed at very loudly. In my mind, is very small potatoes. You want to see why the moon's fucking rolling? Look to the north and tell me why your entire fucking north horizon is out of stars. It's huge, isn't it? It's way bigger than the moon rolling. And it's way more sobering when you're standing there looking at it with vertigo. Personally, that's me. But I've watched the moon for 12 fucking years, over 6,000 rotations of the moon. It's old news. I watched for 3 years a huge planet sneak up behind us. That's so evident now that exponentially across the globe, people are noticing without even fucking looking at this channel. It's like, wow, that's huge. And that's just where I'm at. Each and every one of us have our thing, and that's cool. I appreciate anybody that's willing to even look at the fucking moon. That's huge. Because you have no idea how many tens of thousands of people haven't. And they'd rather look and laugh at you than look at the moon. Because they know better. Kind of like Lee. It's a phenomenon. And I appreciate any help killing that I get. And that would include all of your pictures. I'm just saying. You want to fucking wake somebody up in real time, grab them by the shoulder, take them out at night on a clear night and say, now look at your fucking north horizon. Fuck your moon. Looky there. That's going to fucking mind fuck somebody. So hold their magnet in their hand so they don't fucking go stark raving fucking nuts and lose their mind and turn to jello. It's not what we're after here. Yeah, fight and hold the light. A lighthouse has to stand strong in the dark storm to hold that light. Let me tell you something. This storm is not light. You'd be fine. I am certain you would, Charmaine. I'm just saying. Yeah, by quite a few degrees, Dragon. We've tilted by, even just by the definition of 1 degree, everything's doing different. Polaris is no longer in its house, etc., etc. The whole sky would therefore shift. I mean, we shifted, the whole sky shifts. And the rotation angle changed. Everything's doing a brand new trick. And it's not rocket science at all to put that together and see who's crazy here. I'm not laying on my back with the moon on a string. I'm pointing to astronomers and real live science people, and more importantly, John. John is one of the most thorough investigators I've ever met in my life. He's investigated me more than him, Invisible Wings, all y'all cats. Well, not all of you, but quite a few have researched me more than the fucking moon. Because the moon's self-evident. And I say a lot of things, which are verifiable. All of them are verifiable. Every fucking word I say is verifiable about myself. I was who I was. I'm not doing that to rest on my past laurels or whatever. It gives, in people's heads, credit to what I'm saying. I worked for your legislators in a massive way. And that's just all there is to it. I was told that they fully intend and plan and are actively working on your demise as a result of the fucking knowing the axis is shifting, and they don't want you in their bunkers. Period. That's the name of the game. They want to thin the herd so you're not in their bunkers. You get that, right? That's the only reason this is going on. They want to thin the herd so we can't get in their bunkers. I don't want in their bunkers, personally. Yeah, and I'm really glad, Country Boy, like I said, and thankful when people look, because I'm not just over here saying crazy shit to fucking make my own ears ring or to impress anybody or to make friends. I think we all know I'm not here to make friends. Um, that's the last thing I want in the world is to make friends from this channel. But it's a beautiful benefit when it happens. Um, I would be doing you a disservice, huge disservice, if I was pandering to make friends and money. It's not what I'm about. I just want people to look. No less than 30. Yeah, 30 degrees in 30 years. And it's huge. I mean, you can look at the ecliptic in the sky and do the math. We're opposing the fucking plane by 90. It's a little, it's crazy. But when you look at it and you look at the cause and why and how long it's been and all that, it's not crazy. It makes an awful lot of fucking sense, actually. And here's why: because we have sister system rolling in on us, and it's just that's the way the fuck it is. That's what time it is. Ding ding, wake up. Yeah, that's all I got for you. And anything else would be dangerous to your future and mine. Come to find out, because we are all entangled and we're all in this together. I don't care what color skin you are, what sex you are, what your religion is. This isn't a religion. This is called factual actual. We're in a fucking situation here, and we need to pull it together. And people that mislead, either out of ignorance, pride, or fucking whatever sickness this motherfucker's got, I have to hold out that the light will shine in their eyes too. And that man can fucking turn himself around and start helping people instead of harming with lies and made up fantasy of moons on a string. See with your own eyes. And that's why I don't have pictures of the moon. And not to diss anybody, I swear to God. To see a lot of people take that offensive. Oh, I'm doing what I can. I know you're doing what I can. But I've always been a follower of that fucking thing is in your sky, and if you're too goddamn lazy to look at it, fuck off. Go over there and watch Lee. I'm not going to sit here and take pictures to have you tell me I turned my camera or whatever. You got a fucking moon in your sky. You go watch that shit. Shut my fucking words off and go look. That's been my only stance forever. It's huge in the sky. It's very visible. It's not hiding. Some nights it does. But that's because we have huge things between us and it. It's called planets. Yes, we are eternal. We are very eternal on the EM field at 1748 hertz. That's our EM field. That's where we reside. And we're in the shape of a magnet in form. You got your center and your fucking four poles. If you don't know a magnet has four poles, then you really need to get over the scientific leads and look at some of his Farrell demonstrations. I'm not going to not send you where you can see things. You can turn off his fucking volume and go look. I still send people to Lee because he's got good footage. He still posts up the motion of everything field defined. That is going to show you his halo wave, which is a fucking impact wave in physics. You have names for these things that he draws. His physics are fucked. Always have been. And I've always said that. Although in Jesus on Toast, he'll sit there and give you those first words I told you just now and cut this part out. But that's cool. I don't care. I don't care. Anybody with their own eyes can see. He's a deceiver. And he's sick. So I would be just as bad if I sat silent. If you sit fences when you're watching the sin, the blood of the sin is on your hands. And that's not going to be me. Especially if I send you there. That's liability on me. And I must protect you with the truth. And if you then you can take it or leave it. That's out of my hands at that point, right? So it's your free will. Now, if I send you over there without telling you the qualifications of, yeah, he's got some nice things. He'll call this halo wave a halo wave. It's actually an impact wave, energy hitting matter. And regardless, it's slow. It's a slow process. That's why it makes waves. Instantaneous at a distance is fucking creator. It's not the energy flow. That's just crazy. And he's totally not at the depth of creation yet. And that's okay. I hope one day it clicks. And he's like, oh, instantaneous, that's creator. The energy is a result of, not the fucking signature and not the fucking source of life. Your creator is not energy. Your creator is magnet. Ain't ever looking. I'm not sure if it's semantics or what's going on. The guy keeps keep running into a fucking really thick forehead like a concrete block. Or just overlook. Well, you know, and I do. I understand the reaction because centuries and generations of lies, over lies, have programmed us to ignore. Most of the time, people come to my fucking channel and they want to talk about my theories. I don't deal in theory. You know that though. The people who have looked, they're like, wow, this is actually long established physics. And nobody ever put them together right until that wall tilted the fucking reality back into picture. That wasn't me. That's creator's language that those folks were drawing. And it's amazing. It doesn't change. 1748 hertz still looks like 1748 hertz on a metal plate today, just like it did in Giza that long ago. I have no idea how long ago that was drawn. And I used to have it in my own mindset that those people were absolutely brilliant to be thinking about how do I put all that information in one picture? And without the realization that that's creator's brilliance. That's creator's language. Of course it looks brilliant on them. But that's the only language we had before these fucking people changed our fucking mindset for this many centuries and hid us from ourselves. And I was like, God, that's my creator on the wall speaking. That's not the Egyptians that sat around and be like, how do we make this timeless? Well, the creator did that. That's their brilliance. Their creator shining through them. It's not their brilliance. It's creator's brilliance shining through them. Just like I tell you, if you see anything brilliant on this channel, it's creator, man. Shining through what I've seen. That's not mine. And those copyrights were gone a long time ago on the walls. You feel free to make a better video without the cussing. Don't even have to ask me. Just give it as it is. Straight sheer physics, and make sure you understand it, because I'll be on you like Lee. Be like, no. Read and learn before you speak, because theory in this level of need should not be included in anything. Theory is not worthy of speech. in this situation. It should be a proven fact, or I'm not going to make a video about it. And not only that, I'm going to take you and show you where I found my information. I'm not going to sit here like food items, the hush puppy, and be like, you're too dumb to know. No, you're not. It's simple physics. All you have to do is put forth a little bit of an effort, kind of like you're in high school, and do a little homework. And if you can't do that, then I truly have nothing for you. Because I can't learn you nothing. You have to learn it yourself if you don't know magnet. I had somebody asking, today, as a matter of fact, where can I find videos on magnetism? And I understand a lot of people don't understand the terms to look up. So I give, a few terms like entanglement, magnetic stacking strength, et cetera, et cetera. These are all things that you can type into your Google bar and go learn the properties of magnetism and how important it truly is to you and how it ties you to every atom in existence. The whole universe, not just the fucking atoms on the planet. I mean, like, poof! Everything in existence is entangled instantaneously to your fucking chest. And you can go learn how really quickly. It's established simple scalar physics. Simple shit. Instantaneous at a distance. Takes away the string theory and makes it a fact. Hey, Nick. Good to see you, my friend. It's all right. No, how the hell are you, man? It happens. You have a question, Dragon? I might have an answer. I can't promise you'd like it. You had a salad for dinner? Well, that's good, man. I had some salad too, along with a lot of meat and potatoes. God, I'm full again. I could take another nap. I woke up this evening at like 9:30. I was like, fuck, man. I could go sleep again for hours. Seamus laughed. He said he's enjoyed watching me get my rest today. He said, I haven't seen you rest like that. I needed it. And I feel it in my heart. It's time to relax. I've done and overdone. So now it's creator's time to shine, and I'm just gonna stand here and be the fucking ugly beacon. And it's so glad to see all of you out there pointing, because that takes all of that off of me. It really does. And I've never been so grateful in my life that I needed this week to be sick. I really did. Obviously. I needed to be sick this week to learn that lesson. A lot of lessons. I've been working too hard, and it's not mine to do that. We're all together in this. And that I love. I embrace it. And thank you for your efforts. And we're going to get through this. Creators made sure of that. No bud, but still a good day. Well, I'm glad you've had a good day. I'm sorry about the no bud. Of the homie tribe of the homies. That's a good one. I have a little bit of thanks, Glenn. Hey, Skits, good to see you. Dry hits from a bowl? Yeah, it does. 4 dabs deep, get them all. And yes, I agree, Charmaine. And that's where the beauty of Scalar comes in. Look at me. I'm healthy because y'all sent me in energies. Look at Glenn. Glenn was fucking tracheated, fucking truncuated or whatever. He was on the fucking breathing machine and knocked the fuck out in a coma a couple days ago, and he's home with his family today because the energies you sent him and Creator healing that man. And that's love, man. And that's drawing strength, and that's making that fucking magnet chain stronger. And that's the only way I can look at it. I felt it myself, the exponential healing coming from y'all. And the doctor saw it and literally said the words, "I'm having a miraculous recovery." He didn't feel unsafe sending me home. The Bible Belt. You know, Isaiah 24:23 says, "And in the day, your shit's going to be confounded." Jeremiah 8:8 also says, "In the end of days, all will be revealed," because the written word has been twisted into a lie. That's what Jeremiah 8:8 says. And the words of the scribes who write this book lie. How can you call it the word of God? The Pharisee says, "In the end of days, all will be revealed." That's like Jeremiah 8:9, 8:10. Telling you right now, the moon tilted. In the end of days, we're fucking rolling. I read in cuneiform, and it's been revealed. Your Creator loves you, and your heart is a magnet attached to every atom that Creator made instantaneously, including the Creator himself instantaneously. There is no limitations to creation, only that which creation puts upon itself in the laws of physics. Brilliant. You miss these streams? Well, don't miss them. They're here to stay. I just occasionally might take a break if I get sick. And we're on the road. This is our trip. Y'all paid for the fucking RV. Seamus and I just using it as our home. And it sure ain't fancy. It's all we got, and I dearly appreciate it. We had people all day knocking on the door wanting to know if they could feed us because we're in a 30-year-old RV. It looks like a 30-year-old RV. You've seen it. But we're happy. We're happy and dry and fucking warm and eating and together. You don't need much in this world, right? I mean, I know people live in a cardboard shack literally on the side of a mountain. And they got to do repairs every time it fucking rains. So I feel blessed. I really do. This is on wheels. We're going to be up at, heading towards Glen tomorrow. I'm filling up my oxygen tank. I'm getting some materials for the sewing machine, and I'm going to start heading north. That's way, unless Creator changes his mind. In my head, that's what is in store for us. How you doing, Jim? Ah, yes, todos bien, muy bien, actually. Bellies are full all around. Chico, you know how skinny he is. He got himself a little waist on today, man. He's looking chunky. It's a good look for him. personally. He's old enough to get a little chunk to his belly. I'm going to have to get some of mine back. I had a little bit of a roll going on there towards the end of the summer, but fuck, I lost all that shit last few days. I'm a skinny looking motherfucker now. I was like, damn, dude, eat and sleep and be merry. I'm going to have to fatten myself up again. Kentucky just went medical. Yeah, I heard. You don't want Tennessee to go medical. Why? I'd like to see everybody have access. Yeah, exercise. Very important. I've been working my breathing machine. It's not a lot of exercise, but trust me, when you've been sick with this fucking corona, this will make you sweat. Don't just recover. Actively recover. Actively stay healthy. It's my recommendation. Putting cheese on fucking bacon helps. That would help everything, I think. Chicago. I was up in Great Mistakes many years ago and spent some time in Chicago. I don't like Milwaukee much. It is what it is, but I mean, Chicago's okay. There's parts in Chicago I wouldn't even want to fucking be in, and 30 years later, good God knows, man. Oof. Yeah, but that's the funny thing, though. You sit there and read that all day, and he'll be like, "Oh, that's not a language." It's like, what the fuck? You don't care for it. Well, yeah, you should be able to grow your own. Do I do any martial training? Not anymore. I really don't. I just do me. I work on the heart. For years I blow glass one footed. I know a lot of you never probably noticed, but I'm always standing on one foot doing the crane just because it helps my back. But I try to keep centered. That's all I got. I'm not a muscle man. Not anymore. I've shrunk. Good night, Charmaine. You stay calm and light in your love, man. Stay safe. Hi, K-Boo. Sorry, Kaibo. Maintaining the dirtiest of habits. Indulge it in life. You only live once, man. I tell you, I was a dirty boy over there in the hospital. I'm still kind of dirty. I haven't had a shower yet. I did get into some clean clothes, but I've slept since I got out of the hospital, pretty much. I warmed up the water to take a shower, but did dishes instead and fell asleep, to be honest. I washed my hair a little bit, but you can tell I'm not quite as grubby as I was. I'm saving that for tomorrow or the next day, I guess. I want to do some laundry and wash my butt. Yeah, it's definitely need to stay in shape. Definitely need to stay active. Keep your cardiovascular going. I mean, especially if you're coming through this fucking sickness. I've been doing like crunches and stuff, just light. Don't overpress it because I mean, literally, I don't know if y'all have had. Well, I mean, even if you have, Seamus had fucking corona now twice, I think. But this, I got to tell you, just the act of going to the bathroom would make my head swim for lack of oxygen. They had me hooked up to that monitor so I could watch it. And I realized, I was like, oh my God. Every time I move, my body is going poof, down into the 70s of fucking saturation, which is dangerous. Of course. But I mean, just to move. Just to move to the bathroom and back. I would drop into the 70s, low 70s some days without my oxygen. And I'd put on my oxygen and they'd have to bring in the respirators and help me breathe and catch up again. Just from the act of going to the bathroom. So, take it light. Take it easy coming back. But, fuck, it was scary. It was scary. It was very scary. I've never been out of oxygen like that. So, take it easy in recovery. You're old too, Jim. You know, that's a benefit of not dying. Thank you, Kaibo. It's truly a blessing. And I really blame Creator and all y'all's energy coming through our EM field and being sent directly at me and Glenn. And Glenn's fucking I'm not a doctor, but that was some miraculous shit. He's home with his family and loved ones today, and that's all I could pray for all week. Creator's great, man. And he gives us conduit to heal each other at a distance. And I'm blaming that whole process of brilliance and your participation on my good health. Yeah, no, I'm fucking so happy for Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. You've made my life that much richer for a long time, and I'm happy to see him being able to be with his family today. It's beautiful. It's always good to see Miss Kaibo, isn't it, Duffy? It's always good to see you too, my friend. Some of my older friends been around for years on my Facebook page before I ever made videos. He followed me over here like stalkers of truth. He got all the little rascals. These are people that had no choice but to look at me because I wasn't putting videos up. I was just on Facebook saying shit. And I really look at you as the core of my journey. I met you through insanity and no proof really other than your own eyes. I've never laid down for years and years. I just pointed and you looked. That's special to me. It makes me feel really, really good, doesn't it? Oh yeah, Seamus whooped my ass today. Well, it was actually a really good, close. He kicked my ass in chess. He did. It's nothing new. But I'm just saying he whooped me. It was he got me in stalemate. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm trapped. My luck pouch. That's beautiful. Yes, the life bag. Amazing. It's Hebrew. I'd like to know the old Hasidic teachings on this. But yeah, that's very uncanny, isn't it? I find that really amazing. Your grandmother's pouch. It's close to my heart there. And it's in this van, in that compartment up front there. I've kept very little things from the house, but that's one of them. Funny enough. Glad you mentioned that. It's been a little while since I thought of it. A couple weeks anyways. Since I saw it last. And I was like, yeah, it's my fucking pouch, man. Most are unaware. They're waking up around us, though, Nicholas. They really are. Yeah, there's no coincidences and all. Truly. Yeah, it was amazing. It opened my eyes to a lot. I had a lot of questions about the bag of life and luck, and got some answers out of tradition, and got to look at it, and I was like, well, makes a lot of sense. I wish I understood the old Hasidic teachings. I do wish you had a little bit more knowledge on it, but it answered a lot of questions to me. I was like, well, and it's not a coincidence that would be in there, and that's the way we find these old secrets, is the legend that goes with these things holds the truth of what they are and the purpose in, even though it might not make sense until you get a little bit of a perspective switch, and then it's like, oh, now that makes sense. But that's the whole thing about legend. When you see it, you'll recognize the truth in your legends, and that's why they've been held so staunch. And over the years, they take years and years to learn the words so they don't get the words mixed up like the fucking Chinese train and all that shit. So it's brilliant way to hold knowledge, and it's helped in quite a few manners, and I really appreciate the bag, because that is the big question. Why are they holding the life and luck? The tree of life. You're judging over men's souls. There's repercussions for that. So we'll hope they stop and hand the bag back to the creator. On a voluntary basis. Because creators fix it, snatch that shit. I can't do anything but take a little taste out of the bowl. It works so much better than this. I mean, granted, this works, but I mean, I get all hopped up for a fucking hour on this shit. Like, oh, not much speed. And it makes me cough just as bad. But this opens up my bronchial tubes a lot better. Look at it, full breath. Thank you. Best medicine ever. Creator made that. It comes in a nice, beautiful, smell good package. Cheers to you, Debbie. Yes. Yep. I'm not underestimating. That is very powerful. Every stitch holds energy. And you can feel it in the bag. It's an amazing gift. One of my most cherished. Protection, love, and luck. Life. Absolutely, no. I agree. And knowledge is held in that. And like I said, it's a brilliant process of trying to hold on to knowledge so when we see it again, it will be known. And the energy transfers, my friend, yes. You can feel your grandmother in the pouch and her protection and love of life. It's a good thing. Or I wouldn't have held on to it. I just, I wish we would have had more information from the beautiful woman. That's all. I would really like to have picked her brain, kind of like I get to pick yours sometimes. You know, I really, really enjoyed that. And I'm sure, in hindsight, you would have also, liked to pick her brain on that one. My grandma, what the fuck, really? Give me some more. Give me some more. I'm just thirsty. The resonant frequency in pyramids. Graham Hancock. It would be really nice if Graham ain't got to mention my name, but trust me, Graham knows me. I would really like him to start spewing truth, but few people have them. Well, you can only make so many, right? And very few people have any of my pipes. I'm blessed to have one of your grandmother's bags. Thank you again, over and over, for that. I remember the day I opened it up. I was like, "What the fuck is this? It's fucking what? This is a little bag." I read a little thing in it. I was like, "I need more. I need more information on this," because it really fucking clicked with. I was like, "Oh man, what?" And then got to talk to you about it, and I would really love more information on that, a little bit more depth on your grandmother. It's, alas, we'll get our answers. And I think it delivered the answers that are important. You know, it's is what it is. It's an amazing existence and entanglement, energy, the tree of life. It all makes sense. I'd like the details, but it makes a lot of sense and it lines up. I was like, wow, that's pretty fucking awesome. It comes from the first language outside of fucking archaic in cuneiform. It's the original dark-haired people's language. Yeah, the Solomon Islands are popping. There's a lot of induction going on. The whole damn planet's heating up and expanding a bit more than it has been. Oh. San Antonio? Oh, I'm going to go where the wind blows us. At the moment, we're going to head up to Glenn's. It's a couple hours north of here. No idea the direction we're heading. To be purely honest, I didn't expect to be here. You know, I expected to shoot down from fucking Colorado right into fucking Arizona again. That's not the path we took. Yeah, volcanic for sure. Chad. And yes, we're wobbling. Look, we got 2 polar vortexes now. Yeah, that's new. I'm an hour away. Yeah, you never know, right? You never know, and I'm grateful for the adventure. I'm grateful for y'all being here and making the adventure possible. I'm not going to stop live casting just because some fucking dickhead's over here trying to be a dickhead. Call us names and make fun with his moon on a stick or a wire, whichever way he wants to do it. Him and his pickle. Melting division and living within your own heart. Your grandma, like I said, I wish I could pick her brain. I really did. Your grandmother is apparently a very brilliant, loving person. And it you can feel it. You can feel it in her handiwork. It's good insurance that y'all get to make sure I'm doing what I say I was going to do. 1. And 2, I like having the backup. If anything fucking happens, it is live. I got witnesses. I've realized that for years, right? Every time I get in trouble at the house, I'm like 24-hour fucking lock on. Boom, you're watching me sleep. We've been there. I'm glad you're along for the journey. It's nice being alone with my kid and the dogs and everything. It really is. It's really nice. It's really nice. But I love having you all along with the journey. It is what it is. It's us doing this. Making sure no one fucks with me. Exactly, Chad. Now, honestly, like I said, I've been criticized that I don't have video of the chief or the people in my hospital room that we're having private conversations with, and my nurses and stuff that are professional caregivers. I didn't feel, number one, I didn't feel it would be. I saw the little video that I did impact people in a way I hadn't thought about. And I didn't want y'all feeling desperate for me to, or sad or whatever, because I saw a lot of that. I was like, well, I don't want you to be sad. I want you to understand I'm in the hospital getting better. I'm where I need to be. So I didn't feel that part of it was needed. And the invasion into their work. I mean, I suppose I could have asked these people, do you mind if I video it? But the conversation, I mean, I'm laying there half asleep in a fucking hospital bed, and somebody walks in, brand new, introducing himself. Hi, I'm your day worker. And I'll be like, hi, I'm Eric Briggs. I legalized CBD in the nation. I used to be a senator's investigator, and I stood down in 2014 when the good senator told me this was coming. Really? Would be a common, but I mean, right off the hip. I'm not expecting this. I'm not going to fucking line up a fucking live show just to please you, Lee, or anybody else. Because that's, honestly, as we've discussed, that's not what this is about. This isn't about YouTube. It's about giving the message out. Now, I'm sure eventually I'm going to come into it. And, like, if we make it back to fucking anywhere, whatever, man, I'll see what I can do. Like a fucking live show, somebody you've already spoken to or something, or made your plants dance or whatever. But it's not my motivation, man. Showing that off. We've already walked through all that. I've got demonstration videos where we're moving water and all that stuff anyways, and all the proof. Now it's kind of like, see the moon? Watch it. Well, see your magnet? Play with it. You can do this too. It's nothing of my methods have changed. I want you to do it yourself. Not just to fucking look at the video and be like, oh, he tilted his camera to heal the person or whatever. Tilted the camera to make the moon roll. I would rather you put hands off on somebody too and heal them yourself. Take the pain away with creator's energy, not yours. As creator coming through you. We've discussed this, but the twisting of not mine, but the twisting of physics and reality and the way creator made us makes me feel like I gotta repeat the record sometimes. The Patches is very happy. She's always happy when Daddy comes home. RV jackers, yeah, they ain't nobody gonna try and RV jack this one, Buckeye. Yeah, I was having real life conversations with people that were health givers coming into my room to take care of me. And not all of them met it with fucking great reception, but I didn't have anybody just straight reject it because I was dealing with people that was already trained in the medical field. A lot of them already understood we had a magnet field. They had already looked into the Reiki and all that stuff that I've never looked at. And they had a basic understanding of our ability to fucking heal and take pain. So it really wasn't a hard conversation at all. It was very free-flowing and exciting in most cases. I had an awkward one with one of the night nurses, but I mean, she backed off and was like, you know what? I've got neuropathy. Can you work my hip? And I did, and I could see it in her face that she was like feeling it. Now, I never got to see her again to see if it helped in a long term or whatever, or in even a short term. But I could see it in her face. She's like, I'm feeling something that's kind of crazy, kind of thing. But that's the only offish. She wasn't like most of the nurses were like, oh my god, amazing, amazing, amazing. But this one wasn't like that, is what I'm saying. But she wasn't like, stay away, you're evil, kind of thing either. She was just like kind of amazed in herself. She just might not have been as vocal as everybody else. But I had mixed results. It is what it is. Well, and I appreciate that a whole lot. I really appreciate your appreciation. I appreciate everything I've learned also, and I've learned a lot of this from y'all. We've made this journey together, and it's just beginning. Yeah, it's not always possible. And yeah, that's another thing too. The first 3 days, I had no charger, and this was my only lifeline to Seamus in the fucking parking lot. So I was avoiding using my phone, And then one of the nurses ran down to the gift shop and got me this Octopi contraption, and I got to charge my phone back up and started making little videos for everybody. That's where I was with that situation. I needed my battery. So there is that too. Seeds planted, yes. Exactly. Seeds planted. And sometimes those seeds had already been planted. I just happened to water them and not realize they were there. You know what I mean? And poof, you see it explode in their head. It's like, oh, wow, I get it. Oh, I love that message. I love the way you put that, because that's physics. I was like, I know, it's fucking amazing. Mind-bending. Because they knew they'd been playing and trying to learn and everything already before they met me. On this whole Reiki, the medical field's amazing. The people in it some of them are fucking amazing. Some of them are in it for a paycheck, but it's A, B, and C, everything else. But yeah, it's amazing when you see the light click on. That's the best feeling in the world, especially for somebody that's trying to help you. It was great, really heartwarming when I would be able to make a connection for somebody in that situation. It was like I said, I'm glad I got sick. Sadly enough, I'm glad I got sick. I was able to help those who were helping me. It's exponential growth, right? And I got a few lessons in my belt of learning how it's not. I've taken this personally for a long, long time. I wanted to avoid rivers choked with bodies. Well, that hasn't happened yet. And even if it does, it's not my responsibility. And if anything's going to change it, it's not going to be me. It's going to be us. So that's a lesson I needed, because I was killing myself, trying to be everything for everybody. And that's not my job. It's not my job. I'm supposed to stand here with my little light and be like, look, I have a little light that shines. That's all we can do. And together we're a great big bunch of fucking light together. And that's where this is. So I needed the time and reflection. Just a little fertilizer, and it grows. Yeah, we are the EM field. That's us. That's our home. That's where we reside. Physical and energy side. Yes, Debbie. Like I said, I mean, you came from fucking a long time and have watched insane things happen long before I began making videos. And how many strong advocates for the lie and establishment have you watched come and attack this truth? Not me. I took it personally, though. Did I not? It was the truth they were attacking. And you can attack the truth all day, but in the end, you're going to be laying on your back with the moon on a string, looking like a fool. So I needed to relax. I'm glad Creator showed me that. They attack me because they can't attack the message. They can't attack the truth. They've tried. And NASA had to come out and admit the Earth's axis shifted. How many years and years and years did you see me fighting over that alone? Just that. And then NASA was like, all right, look, the motherfucker's right. And we still got Lee over here. I mean, no, it ain't. Dude, the entire world says, yeah, it is. You fucking idiot. Get your moon off a string. He just proved in his own fucking video that my words are true. He hangs his fucking pictures to fit his narrative because that is not what it's doing by sheer observation. So he can't give a timestamp like John. He tried once and he showed that the fucking thing was tilting over a couple of hour period, and then he stopped doing that. He started posting up pictures on a fucking string. Because when he tried to give real observation, it showed him the reality that the moon is doing a fucking 180 degree roll every night. Funny enough. But you gotta stop doing that, Lee. Because the real sky is showing how right we are. Thanks for making your videos, Lee. I'll keep sharing them. There's no other choice but me to share that. You proved me right again. And I implore people not to harm you. You're a beautiful soul, Lee. Under that crusty batch of shit, we need your magnet. Clean it off, dust it off a little bit. We still love you, man. You're one of Creator's creatures that he created, just the same as us. There is no magnet worth less than another. So don't tell me to stop shining light for Lee. He's a lost brother, and we're gonna... That's what the lighthouse is for. That's what it's there for. That's what it's built on those rocks for. Lee. Lost ships. Right? That's all I got. It's tiring sometimes to watch. It's tiring to live. It's tiring to wake up from a nap several times a day and be a different kind of narcissist every moment. When all you're doing is just... Would you look at the fucking sky? It's doing things. Would you look in your magnet? Because it's amazing. And every day I have people literally tell me, leave him alone, he's sucking your energy. Well, No, that's just me shining light, sometimes too brightly. And I did. I needed to tone that down. Not the brightness, but my efforts, because it's not that hard. Y'all and Creator provide my energy. I've been trying to generate my own. That's where I went wrong. I tried to kill myself doing this. Your mother's water's damn straight, Nicholas. See? And that's my whole point. He's not sucking my energy. Lights give out energy, right? I mean, that's what that looks like. He may be rejecting it, but that's okay. Others around him see, and those that don't even know him or me will see the light. It's not like I'm wasting my time. I've been fighting with Lee a long time. And a lot of people wake up in between. So, because of some of the things we argue about, we've found humans can feel magnetic fields. Humans can manipulate the EM field. You know, all these things just by typing in his stupid words, and it comes back with, wow, actually he's wrong, and here's why. And I'm like, oh my God. Did y'all see that? You know what I mean? It's been amazing. I I happen to like some death metal, Ashley. How the fuck are you, man? Yeah, I've made videos dedicated to how wrong I've been, and I question your sanity for believing anything I say, anyways, because I have been wrong. However, everything I've put out on the videos has been proven. Converting the energy. Yeah, there's miracles all around us, and they happen in real time. Um, like I said, just shine your light. Your little lighthouse and shine your light. It doesn't matter who's sucking off the light. You're putting it out anyway, right? Eventually, it might light them up. Shadows go away when you light the day. And yeah, it shouldn't take the effort I've been putting in. That's my own personal folly right there. I totally have character flaws that make me feel guilty about shit other people do. Funny enough. I mean, we're entangled, right? It kind of is my fault. But Creator's got this. We got this. Like I said, it's a character flaw in me. Since a good senator told me what was going on, I took it personal. I was like, this is, if you're not going to do something, I'm going to. And that's just the mental stance I took on this. And it's not mine to do something about. It's a realization I've had this week. Laying up in the hospital. I was killing myself trying to. And all I can do is just shine my little light. That's all I'm asked to do. So that's what I'm going to do. And it feels good. It feels real good. It's a difference from what I've been doing in my heart. Old Toth talk. You know, that's my grandpa. Funny enough. So I have an adopted dad keeping tabs on me, who has my granddaughter, who raped my daughter and did things to my granddaughter that are not very happy items. I don't know why he's keeping tabs on me. He might be afraid of me, obviously. Although I would not bring harm on him. Creator's got that. I'm hoping it would be because he wants to fucking amend for his fucking wrongdoings and right the wrongs he's done in the last of his life. He sees my... I mean, I was born out of rape, not from him. He's my adopted. But he's watching this woman degrade in front of his eyes and seeing the fucking weight of what she's done and what she's coerced him into doing. So I'm hoping he's having some fucking clarity in the end of his days. You know how to talk to me, Bruce. Obviously. He knew I was in the hospital. He told my daughter. She called me yesterday, the day I got out, and informed me. He told her I was in the hospital. She, of course, being in prison, fucking had no way to know. Unnerving at first, but I'm starting to see a little bit clearer through the calm light what his motivations might be. Yeah, you know the whole backstory there, don't you? I know you do. I'm kind of oh wow too. So we'll see what happens there. He knows I'm close now. And he knows a word from me could end him in jail for the rest of his fucking days. I don't want that. After the conversation yesterday, though, I'd walk very fucking carefully. Because my daughter might. If you don't straighten the fuck up, Bruce. And I would be so happy to help her. And I'm very close now. By grace of God. I would take an active effort to change what I've done. Because it may be changed for you. He absolutely, Kaibo, absolutely has. I had nothing to do with it. They did this. And it's coming full circle. And I knew it would. We've had deep conversations, long hours about this one. He's got a noose around his neck and he knows it. I'm talking about my father, Lee, not you. He's not my father. He's an adopted one that really didn't treat me like a father. Yeah, Springfield, Remington. I've got an old partner model right here. Good old 12 gauge. But that is something I don't think I'm ever going to have to pull on another life form again. I've used it to, this one in particular, to extinguish a rattlesnake that was threatening Patches, actually. Patches saved my life. Saw the rattlesnake I was just about to step on going into my house in North Carolina. It was a big one. And I was like, whoa, fuck, it's a real rattlesnake. Yeah, I wasn't getting near that thing with a machete. It was a big one. I had the shotgun very handy. I handed Seamus the dog and was like, back the fuck up. Here we go, buddy. Boom. I got low to the ground, fucking up on it. I mean, it wasn't nothing, no act of bravery. I fucking blew the goddamn head right through his tail. The snake flew up against the house, actually. So there is that. I had to take a life with that gun, and I hope never to have to do that again. Wasn't my first time, but I hope it was the last. Yeah. Sometimes you got to go at it hand to hand. Yeah, he had some severe case of lead poisoning. I agree. Have a good selection of Canadian. Yeah. Hornet spray and a Bic. You know what? That might deter a fucking rattlesnake too. I don't know. It might piss them off. So a beautiful thing about my cigars, you don't have to inhale them. But the sucky thing is, I need to get me some fucking Febreze or some shit. I swear to God, I thought I had some. But it fills the air with smoke. But, I mean, I'm in Texas. I kind of need some camouflage over here. We got flashy lights all throughout the parking lot. Never quite seen anything like it. But we're definitely in a safe spot. Nothing's going to happen around us, I don't believe. So we have some vehicles with flashy lights all over the place here in this parking lot tonight. So, and I'm busy medicating with my windows down. But I mean, I'm in Austin, fucking Texas. They've decriminalized to a point that they would, at the most, give me a ticket. And I've got medical cards that are older than most of the officers in this parking lot. So you can't take heart medication from an old man. He may go nuts. He can sue you and end prohibition completely in Texas. You know who legalized it medically? For little minor children, not adults. I got it legalized in Texas for minor children and walked away. I think half of the people in this parking lot are very aware of who the fuck I am. And I have no... I'm telling you, man, I'm on a fucking no contact list. I used to sit in North Carolina and beg the sheriff to come up and arrest me. So I'm not going to test that tonight. I'm just saying. I'm the last person any of our government wants to see in court. So, but I am going to puff off a fucking cigar before I hit my fucking bowl, just in case. Because I don't want to test anything. I want to stay home with my son this evening. I'm not here to do that. We have bigger fights to happen. What are you doing, boy? Huh? Putting up your computer. You're done with it? You've had enough of the silliness?
Maybe.
What, is your Wi-Fi quit or something?
No.
You just tired?
It's 12.
Oh, it's midnight. Time flies, huh? Shit.
It's quite late. No shit, I'm tired.
I didn't. Well, I've slept all day,
Yeah.
my boy.
And on top of that, I got shit.
Oh, you're in the bathroom. Y'all are fucked.
No rescue.
I'm backing away right now. I'm working on that, buddy.
I want to rescue you.
Thank you for the warning. Homeboy's coming over here to shite. Dude, I know we had some kind of fucking spray Polly got just for your butt.
I don't know.
Where did that go? Turn on the flashlight and see if I can't find something like that floating around here. What the fuck, man? What? Don't start with me, young man. There's no poopy butts formula down here. God dang it. Found some Pantene. Listen, I think that's from the previous owners. Ow. Hurt my finger again. I think she might have took her butt spray with her. Just saying. Hi, McNerney. How the fuck are you, man?
We'll be able to
Good to see you. Long time. Here, go ahead. I didn't need plugged in. I think I've got at least, oh wow, 100% charge. It was dead when I woke up. I was fucking tired, but we got the black light strips going on. This is what I like. Just lounging around like this in the blue lights. It's pretty cool. Where's Chico? Where'd he go? I just saw his little fucking ass. He's looking for his daddy. The camera's in use. I can't turn on the flashlight. Where'd you go, Ito? I can't see you. It's so dark. Oh, there he is. He got back up on his bed. Dun, dun, dun. Look at his belly. Look at this belly. The boy got a belly. He's been eating chicken today. Where's the weed at? Well, I got a little bit at Glenn. I'm very thankful for. Thanks, Glenn. But I've been taking it very lightly. Seamus and I smoked that bowl, and it wasn't much more packed than what it is. Been like 4 or 5 hits taken off of that, but very, very light hits over here. I've been using it as an expectorant instead of the what is this, a Buterol shit? So this is my prescription inhaler. Once every 4 hours. That's some fucking speedy shit right there, man. I mean, like, pow, it's like, whoa. That's where that needs to remain unless an emergency occurs. Boy, God. Oh. Oh, God. Turn on the fan, industrial. Woo! Polly, you should have left your butt spray, man. I could really use it right now. I'm just kidding. Fucking A. Oh, fuck, dude. Seriously, man. Nothing like having your room right next to the toilet, especially in the fucking evening after Seamus gets it done with it. Chubby Cheek Chico. He's usually so fucking skinny, but look at him. He's definitely gaining some weight. It's fucking hilarious. It's good to see you too. It's good to see all of you. For God's sake, man, I'm very happy that we're here together in this time. It's the way Creator wanted it. Obviously, it's a beautiful thing. It's good to be better. I gotta tell you, I was scared. I was scared for my fucking life, or I would have never actually gone to the fucking hospital. You know that day we got here and we dropped off Polly and went to the hospital, I had to back out of the fucking whole hospital parking lot. They didn't even have anywhere for us to turn around. I was in a panic when I got to the Walmart still. I was like, fuck, I've never seen anything like that. The whole fucking block around the entire hospital was tow zone. I was like, who does that shit? That's fucked up. What if you're sick and you can't find a parking spot? You're going to fucking have your car towed? Anyway, I ended up in that hospital. That's the hospital I was in. I didn't even realize it till fucking like the day before I got out. But yeah, that was the hospital I was actually in. Funny enough, the ambulance took me right there, didn't it? But yeah, it was fucking crazy. They took very good care of me, but their fucking parking situation there was asshole. Asshole. Not asinine, but fucking absolute direct asshole. Somebody was a fucking asshole when they did that. And they need smacked. The city planner, whoever fucking did that shit, fire them. Get some matches. Yeah, we do have some matches. It's a good idea. You've been on albuterol since you were young. See, that's not good stuff. Albuterol, yeah, you don't want to overdo that. That's some speedy shit. Yeah, the matches, the sulfur in the matches, it covers all that shit. Yeah, it does. But I mean, I've changed that boy's dirty diapers. That was nothing. He wiped his own ass. Although you knocked down the damn fucking blind thing, never fixed that. Like some kind of little lazy kid doing your shit and then just goes, I'm gonna go over here and do my other shit. God dang it, boy. Everything in an RV has its own place. Kids. That is one thing you learn from living in an RV. Everything has its place. Anything out of its place can cause you some problems later down the road. So don't do that. But after living in a house for all your life, it's a hard thing for kids to remember sometimes. Not updating renovation. Got to have one of these on hand at all times in an RV. That's one thing I've known. I've never needed it, but I've seen the results of not having one. just from anything. I mean, the lighting is not, the wiring is not a house wiring. The lighting is not a house wiring, you know, and sometimes you're hooking up to 30 amp things and 30-year-old vehicle, things could happen. So yeah, I made sure we have a brand new fucking fire extinguisher, very handy, and on hand, just in case. Like I said, we're in a 30-year-old vehicle here. No guarantees. Eating everything good. Sketch is good for you. Well, good for the firefighters. Looking for her unit number. Huh. That was kind of the situation I was in, Nick. 4:30 in the morning, I was hanging literally out this window begging for help. I couldn't breathe. And Seamus popped his head up. I was like, and I realized he couldn't help me breathe. And I couldn't tell the hospital where I was. I had no idea. So I got behind the fucking RV and fucking put the pedal down. Thank God I was only a few blocks from that emergency center. And they got me via ambulance to the hospital after stabilizing me. It took them a couple of hours to get my air moving again. And they were talking about tracheing. He's like, man, I need you to settle down. We're gonna have to put a throat pipe on you. I'm like, I couldn't breathe. I could not take in air. And you know, they gave me shots after they realized, oh my God, this guy's like seizing. And I was having problems when I walked in there about 4:30 in the fucking morning. I was blue. So they had a lot of questions I couldn't answer because I couldn't breathe. So Seamus came in and started answering questions for him. Of course, I mean, he's been there for fucking 18 years. He can answer anything about me. And it was scary. It was fucking terrifying, to be honest. It's in the munchies. But yeah, I waited too long for my own good. I pushed it and pushed it. Figured I'd get better. I just kept thinking, oh, you'll get better. You'll get better. It's okay. It was not okay. There's nothing common about the cold I had. I still have. I'm still cautious. I wake up grateful that I'm able to breathe. Still, just fuck. Scary. And improving. Steadily improving. So I'm very, very grateful for your energies and creators sending them to me. And Glenn. I'm especially excited and happy for Glenn. I really am. That to me is amazing. He's home today. That is to me, that is a miracle of fucking creation. That Glenn woke up 2 days ago and now he's home. That's better healing than I did. What? Maybe she needs to go poop one more time today. Want me to walk Chico for you? Come on, let's do this. We're gonna walk the dogs. Huh? Then what? I heard her disgruntled in.
She laid down.
She gets back up, we'll go around. It's not raining. Anyway. Sassy the Sasquatch. I have been watching Alfred. Pennywise, I think is the name. Pennywise, something like that. It's Batman's Butler series on HBO Max or whatever I got because of the cricket thing. Fucking wow. I don't watch TV, you know, but I was like, what the fuck is this? Pennywise, huh? And I started reading it. I was like, oh, that's interesting. All right. Hey, get him, Skits. Somebody smack that bitch. We don't need your sister's pictures. Thank you. Thank you. Nice, Nick. You have a good night too, and give your wife a hug. Tell her thanks for putting up with me. Putting up with you listening to me. It's just sex bots. We get those a lot. That's how you can tell if you're on target or not. YouTube actually actively targets you with their little fucking sex bots. That's Susie. That's Susie over there, the horror I keep speaking of. That's who that is. Sassy the Sasquatch. That's good shit. Love you too, Nick. Oh my god. Yeah, I will sit for the first hour and monitor my chat because sex bots show up a lot in my chat and I like to delete them just to let them know that I'm watching. I'm not gonna let you fucking sit here and run over my fucking shit. You're just gonna have to take it down, Susie. And I know you're under order not to. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Protected by the people that hate you. I find it kind of ironic. It's the way it is in today's world, isn't it? Yeah, I just honestly, I don't watch TV a lot. I started watching Alfred yesterday, going to sleep. And then I sat here and cooked and ate dinner and shit, watching a couple of the episodes. And I was like, man, this is actually a good fucking put together program. So, I don't know. I was impressed. Yeah. Time, right?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Seamus, let her go. Put a chain on that dog.
I didn't do anything. She just repositioned herself. I was trying to put the blanket on. Lay back down. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I think she got poop.
I think she might be what's good.
Chico's looking at me like he needs my attention too. Look at him. He's staring at me with those black soul sucking eyes. He's like, I need all your love. True sex bots. chill time. See, I need a little more chill time, don't I? Hey, I had a beautiful, beautiful Thanksgiving. Thank you. I hope you did too. Ford versus Ferrari. I'm gonna tell you, you gotta like the fucking stallion. Busting out. We will be heading towards Glenn's house tomorrow. I don't believe Glenn's going to be home until Sunday. He's out traveling about. But I'm going to be picking up. Good night, Kaibo. It's always a pleasure seeing you. I'm going to pick up some oxygen tomorrow and get some liner for bags. And I'm going to start heading north a little bit. I was anticipating heading to Houston. Who knows? We might eventually. But it seems north is going to be the direction of travel. Good times. That's funny. That's an old show, Chad. It was Welcome Back, Cotter. You remember that fucking show? That is a class in some high school. I forget what that was. It was like the teacher was showing Welcome Back, Cotter fucking episodes in class, and you're learning from it. And I was like, that was a horrible fucking show. Back in the day, Welcome Back, Cotter. You know, it was a bad show back in the day. It wasn't even a good show, but now they're using it in schools as a learning tool for fucking culture and shit. And I'm like, it's not even fucking realistic. Yeah, John Travolta and his debut fucking shit. Yeah, that was some old school shit, man. Yeah, I know. That's what I was tripping. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was up in Colorado. Ziggy's kid was going through that shit. Oh, she has no water. You want some water? And then you got to go poop? Put your shoes on, boy. Look, this is the third time. I'm not joking. We're walking your dogs.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug her.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look.
I told her I was gonna hug
So,
her.
we're going to go walk the dogs real quick. It won't take long. Both of them are going off. They're like, we got to poop.
No, they don't.
Yeah, look at Chico.
Ashley's trying to avoid being hugged.
There's a good girl. They're just stinky.
Hugs.
Stinky dog.
Hugs.
Stinky dog. No, you back up out of there. Go. You're heading the wrong direction. The trash is over this way.
We're not
That's her
allowed-
interest over here.
You're not allowed to do that.
You know, no trash hounding. Just knock my machine over, dog.
I might want
Don't health machine me.
that shit.
Oh,
Why are you barking?
God.
Why are you barking?
That hurt the belly.
Why are you barking?
Oof. Oof.
For what reason are you barking?
Oof.
You don't seem to have a reason. I think she's confused.
Yeah, she is highly confused. We're gonna walk the dogs. Chico's so excited.
I say hug pets.
Yes, we are live. How you doing? What are we not sure? I'm not sure. They're too excited. They're way too excited. Beyond reason. Who likes a butt smack? Who likes a butt smack?
It's my water. My water. This is my water.
Put it,
You can just look at it.
she's barking way too loudly and excitedly. Happy Black Friday. Oh, that's funny. They've been advertising Black Friday all month. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's crazy.
Happy Beat Daddy Day.
A happy day that Walmart opens and fucking people trample each other day. You know? Good night, Chad. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And have yourself a good rest tonight.
Look at Chico.
He is Chico. He's fat today.
Chico's like, can I have some? Can I have some water? Poor Chico.
She gonna drink it all, Chico.
He is. He just fucked.
He's like, fuck, man. He almost drowned from her coming up. Look at that belly on that boy. That's funny.
No, poor Chico.
Fucking Chico's traditionally been really, really skinny all the time. Today he is looking like he has gained at least a pound on his fucking 3-pound girth.
I don't know. He looks a little too small.
He's again quarter the size of himself again.
He looks too big for himself.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He looks like a little sausage dog. It's funny. He got himself some good food today.
We're all
Well, you know, you put that on rewind. That can make you dizzy, not sure. I tell you, I've been in my own mind for too long. Well, there is a lot of people who are just now waking up now to the fact that something is odd. I understand there's a lot of conversations going on about the dark spot in the north horizon out there. More so even than the moon, because it's a very noticeable thing. If you're out there looking, it's an instantaneous gratification. There's something wrong right there. It's so big. I could imagine seeing it and being like, what the fuck is that? And never really realizing the obvious. It's a fucking planet because it's so big and overwhelming that you don't realize if you haven't watched it get that big over a period of 3 years that's exactly what the fuck you're looking at. There's a big planet between us and all those stars. I could see confusion setting in. And that's why I said this is a time for us to just stand there with light and be like, there is hope. Because these things that you're seeing, these are your first creation. This is the way Creator wants it. And you got a place on the magnet waiting. And it's okay. Our chain will be strong. Well, yes. That's how I made myself sick. Not sure. That's what I've been talking about for the last 2 days. You can't do that. You can't do that.
I'm just taking the chain.
It's not your responsibility.
I'm just taking the chain patch.
It's not your fault.
You are too, Chico.
And there's nothing to fault.
Well, fuck.
And there's nothing to worry about. It's okay. We're all going home. This is all going to be fixed. and it's all created. All you got to do is just shine your light. Some of these folks who have shunned you are gonna need you. Hang on, I'm gonna help them walk Chico real quick. I'll be back.
No, you're not.
Y'all talk amongst yourselves. You're
No, you're
always so
not.
good at it.
No, you're not. I'm already ready. You're too slow. You're too slow.
Patches.
That just thinks you're walking.
You're
dirty.
being chill.
She thinks you're walking.
Well,
dirty.
you're asleep at the wheel. Do something. You're in charge of the change. There you go. Good boy.
Nothing new there. Mr. Confusion. The Ito brand. If you want, we can turn off that generator.
Huh?
I said, if you want, there's nothing really
The
being
fridge.
powered by the generator on the fridge. Come on. Patches.
We can leave it on a little bit.
Patches, come here.
I just wanted to know what the level was.
Got nothing for you.
Huh?
Patches following you.
No. What's the level on that tank? Do I have to go look? I've only asked you 3-4 different ways. Can you take your light out and look? Thank you. You speak in English sometimes. Well, yeah, be irritating as possible.
Bit above halfway.
Bit above half. Good, thank you. That's about where we started. We're good then. We're good. We got way enough for coffee in the morning.
I don't think we did.
I'll turn it off before I go to bed. Unless, you want to turn it off now, I don't care, but I'd rather keep the fridge charging for a couple hours.
Fuck she here.
Just out of the general. You know what I'd really like? Take this out. I'm tired of babysitting it from this crazy beast. I'd appreciate that.
Close the door.
She's way too tempted. Patches.
Fucked.
You're fucked. It's gone now. She's fucking doing this little walk like, wait a minute. It's gone. All gone. Seriously, she's doing the fucking panic walk now. She's all like, wait a minute. That motherfucker just took my trash can. Ooh. See, nothing left, Patches. It's all gone. Poor girl. I'm gonna spank your butt. Panic. Chico! Tell her. See, it's all gone. Baklava rocks, by the way. I'm sorry. Can't help it. I like baklava. It's good stuff. I got a bunch of it from fucking Wally World. Ate half the goddamn box today. Oof. Embrace the crazy. Damn straight. It's a little unnerving and you can't unsee it. But if somebody's honestly wanting some answers, they'll look. Some people are seeing it without wanting to, of course, like most of us did. Just noticed it. It's like, oh wow, there is something wrong with that. And it's happening exponentially. Like I said, that big dark spot in the north, that planet that's behind us, people are noticing that without us. It's gone. I don't even know why you're even heading back that way. You can go on. Go. Look. See? Nothing's there. Nothing. It's all gone. He took it. He took it with him. He took it with him and you're fucked. There's no bones, no chicken skins, nothing. It's all gone. No tinfoil for you to chew on. Crazy dog. Get the butt spank. Fucking crazy hound. What do you got? See? Look, all the way back. Go ahead. Sniff. 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 Nothing there, huh? You done? Yeah, there is at this point. Absolutely. There is a little bit of something wrong with everything at this point. Exponentially, it has grown just a little more every day than the day before. All right, come on. I need a place to put my feet, and you're just standing there in my way. With her-
Daddy.
She's like in total disbelief that all the trash was gone.
It's all gone. You are fucked.
Fucking dog.
You're fucked.
You're fucked.
It's all gone.
It's all gone.
You're fucked.
The only thing left now are dirty socks.
Oh dear. You might just get hug patches.
Did you hear that? He's fixing to give you love. No, no. No, with her little pillow here.
I might hug you.
Christine. He needs a butt spank.
You're wide eyed.
Oh no. Look at her.
Hey, surprised by everything.
You want to do me a favor and kill that propane? You can turn
No.
that off
I did. Or
outside.
did you
At
turn
the
it
tank.
on again?
I cooked my dinner.
And you told me to turn it off already.
Did you?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
You sure?
It's not.
Thank you. I didn't know you already turned it off.
You already told me to turn it
Yeah, I did, so we didn't leak it out of the tank. Good young man.
off. I'm gonna hug you.
Thank you very much for being attentive and paying attention. Where's the rest of the keys?
I don't know. You're the one that had it.
Came to my mind a little bit ago. Give me a second.
That would be the boss.
Thank you. Just wanted to make sure
You fucked Chico.
before I could relax, I needed to find the rest of the bundle.
You fucked Chico.
I don't want to.
He's fucked you, bitch.
I don't want to have left them in the fucking master lock holding the
Lay.
fucking shit down. Go lay down.
Lay
Go.
down.
That's enough. That's
Nope,
enough.
Nope. Lay down.
That's enough for you from one day.
Lay.
Go lay down.
Lay down.
Good girl.
You good girl.
Who's a good girl?
That's where my feet go.
Well, see, that's where you fucked up. Happy Friday. Hi, Kat. How the hell are you? Yes, trust but verify. Always.
No.
Always.
Good.
Good, Ashley, good to see you. Stay calm and love your neighbor. I love that. That's real talent right there. That's absolutely impressive. Right here, dude. Right here. Right here. Come on. Catch up. No, I mean, seriously. Work it. How you doing?
Good.
You alright?
Yeah, just a cough out there.
You gonna live, COVID boy?
Maybe.
Look, now you made soup.
I made soup.
Dog
I made
fucking
dog,
food soup with
dog
apple
food
juice. That's not good.
dog food soup.
Right here. Come on, this isn't. It's not clean.
I'm doing it around the ground.
Okay, you're good. I'm just saying. Don't forget this. Because that's not the way it was a minute ago. Thank you.
Not welcome.
Kids.
Would you like some dog food soup, Chico?
He's like, fuck you, dude. No, and put it down. You eat that shit. Put a little bit of water in their bowl.
What is fuck?
Put that on the ground. And pick that up and put some fucking water in it, please.
And throw it on the ground.
Thank you.
And then throw that on the ground.
No, you already did that.
Again.
That's enough. That's enough. It's right before the bed. They don't need to be tanking up. Just Chico didn't get much in the first place, remember? Now look, he likes it soggy.
He's scared of it anyway.
I got it.
He's scared of it anyway, soggy or not.
You're new, I know.
He's probably more scared of it soggy because he doesn't like water at all.
Little Ito, what are you doing?
He's fucked.
You're fucked.
Oh dear.
He's teeny. He's a good boy.
I'm gonna steal him.
I am feeling so much better, Cat.
He's being
Good to see
stolen
you.
immediately. He's
Good
fucked.
morning, I suppose.
Like,
How's
okay.
Joe doing?
She's like, oh god. What's going on? I'm just teeth. You're getting alive.
Well, hi, kid. Seamus is going to bed. He's wussing out on me. Actually, I fell asleep all day. I was fucking thankful for the rest. I still am. I'm going to sleep again tonight. I know that. I woke up at 9:30 ready to fall asleep again. I was like, we might want to do a little live. Say hi to everybody. I told you I would. Hi. I am feeling so much better. Thank you. Got some loogie fever without blueberries, hon. Cut fucking blueberries in half and gives that boy some frozen blueberries. Good girl. Look at her. She's on it. Give that boy some blueberries. They're good for him. Keep him healthy. Yes, I was definitely catching up on some needed rest. He was mentioning he's never seen me sleep quite so strongly. And I'm thankful for I needed to get sick to realize I was overdoing it. It's not all my fault. And that's why I want for you. It's not your fault. This is the way it is. And all you can do is shine your little light. Don't overdo it. It's up to us to feed each other strength. Yeah, Seamus is coughing. He's got the fucking corona. He's the reason I knew we had gotten sick with corona. He lost his taste last week when he started coughing, but his cough's much better than it was. So he didn't get as sick as I did. Made in China, yes. Actually, the version I got was made right here with the mRNA. Yes, we have to slow it down sometimes if we are burning too many candle ends. It's not good. I don't think he's going, but I also hope he doesn't either. And I'm keeping a very close tab on that. I've got the medicine. He needs to fucking get him to a fucking emergency room in case. But I mean, it wouldn't get to the point that I was at. I wouldn't allow that. But for anybody, including myself at this point, I realized actually how dangerous this version I caught was. I had scant short amount of time before I would have fucking patiented myself into death, so, thinking I was going to get better. It didn't make sense how sick I was. To me, it was just not computing. Still really hard to believe how quickly it came on and how strong it was. Hi, Daniel. Good to see you, my friend. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get fucking worse. Mark my words. This is just beginning. Just like Iswal back in the day, it's going to get worse and worse every day. Count on it, folks. Count on it. Getting worse. Be diligent. Keep your health up. Save your strength. Just shine this little light of yours. That's all. Don't take the world on your shoulders. Your sleep cycle doesn't like the human spica, my friend. It is what it is. You get a little bit too much in your head and it starts spinning. I've been there for years. And it gets worse with the spikes. Yeah, it's no joke though, Daniel. Yeah, what are you going to do? You're on your side. We're wobbling. The animals know it. Your system knows it. Your mind knows. Eat the light. There's no other way to grow. Damn straight. Don't waste your energy on the guy. I'm like, he's a plant who needs to grow. He's a magnet who needs to grow. Everybody around him needs to grow. He shades some of the darkness. Shine under that. Shine, shine, shine. I'm still thinking a shot of rum wouldn't hurt. Well, y'all know I don't drink. I have been known to grab a fucking airplane bottle and do me some rum. I've had a hankering for one for what, about a month now. Here now and again, like, yeah, rum sounds good. So who knows? Here another 6-8 weeks, months, I might take myself a shot of fucking rum. But I can't help but feel that it wouldn't be such a bad thing for a little bit of medicine. Nice. See? There you go. There's everything in moderation. It's not going to hurt you to fucking drink a fucking shot of liquor. I've found that out. No, it's still wet. I'm going to need to let it dry out a little bit. I mean, I know the commercial says, yeah, you put the shit right on the wet. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let it dry out for a day or two. Hopefully, I mean, we were just out walking the dogs. I'm like, fuck, that is a fucked up looking sky. I mean, definitely atmospheric compression, and it looks fucking otherworldly out here right now. Well, Daniel, you are a little, just like us. Yeah, liquor will fucking put you down. I enjoy. I mean, I've taken those little airplane bottles, and that'll last me 2 or 3 days of fucking sipping on. That's a good way to enjoy it for me, definitely, and it's enjoyable. But you take it any harder than that, it's like fucking it hurts you. And yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I can't do that in excess. And the beer, yeah, every now and again, I can't. I had a beer with Glenn. When Glenn came by the house this last time, I drank a beer with Glenn. That was cool, you know. But yeah, not into it really. Dry heaving over. Yeah, you don't want to do that, do you? Fuck a bunch of alcohol. Much preferred to weed, yes. And it's medicinal. We've proven this over, it's been proven itself so beneficial. There's very, very little drawbacks about marijuana, and only benefits through eating the fucking shit. Unless, of course, you get and eat too much, then you're going to be like a drunkard laying on your back talking about ugh, getting sick and shit. It's called do everything in fucking accordance to need. That's good, but don't overdo it because it's going to do you harm. It's like drinking too much water. You can literally drink yourself to death of the stuff you're made of. Sleeping looking for chips. That sounds like a stoner. Sleepy and looking for chips. It's like, yeah, baby. See, now that's the kind of fucking thing you can fucking count on right there. Pine needles? Oh yeah, yeah. Pine needles are good. There's a high desert medication, Matuka and creosote plant. I used to make tea with that. Creosote's blood cleanser you want to use on a fucking mild basis. But yeah, certain pine needles. Uh, Plants are amazing, but I would take it upon caution and try it and true. Um, Crumbs in bed. See, now that's a problem. If you're not sleeping alone, crumbs in bed. You know, I kick your ass out of here for eating crackers. Yeah, you know, a lot of people tell me a lot of things, Cat, and I can only try so many things at once. I don't even know what the hell a Nigella seed is. To be honest, it's probably the one thing I need for my health. And yeah, no. Um, this is to me our best gift from our Creator. It is your magnet. It is your soul, that which gives you power and strength. Feed it, and it's going to shine on its own. Just keep learning and growing your spark. It's a exponential growth. Creator did that. Put it in our chests. It's absolutely brilliant. Every one of our cells, every one of the atoms in our cells has one. Uh, that I didn't know about until just recently, arguing with a crazy man. Thanks, Lee. His darkness has shown light on truth, and that in itself is a fucking miracle of Creator. Never gonna stop. Not when truth is that easy. Yeah, it's already registered pretty much which pines are toxic and not. Cumin. Well, I okay. I consume a lot of cumin, actually. Funny enough. And not only that, these went into dinner. As you can see, I'm about a half bottle on my cumin. It's taco seasoning. And it goes well with a lot of meats. It goes well with a lot of meats. I had some on the chicken today, but just sprinkled. Black cumin, well, that's not black. Sorry. It's brown. Obviously. But it's better than nothing. I'm going to go with that. Most of the spices come from China. Yeah. We stopped making everything, funny enough. I mean, they just stopped making stuff here. It's what we allowed. Which is what it is. And yeah, no, I don't have black cumin. I didn't know there was a difference, to be honest. I didn't know that that's what you were telling me to eat anyways. I already do. That's the funny thing. Always get on semantics. Well, there you go. There's a good example of it. I got black cloves. I put that all up in dinner. It's all ground to a powder. And I like ground cloves better than the actual whole cloves because you just don't eat a whole clove. That's fucking good. I don't give a fuck. You pick it off the ham, you know what I mean? But I put the spice in my food. It's fucking delicious. Actually, in my opinion. I'll grind it myself. Well, you know, Kat, I'll let somebody else grind it for me. It would be nice to have fresh everything and be able to grind it yourself. That's not me. It's not even practical for me, personally. Completely different. Huh? Yeah, I've eaten naan bread too. Not a huge fan, but it's not bad. I know. I actually have a couple of pestles and mortars, personally. I'm just saying, it's not practical for me to. You're kidding. I'm in an RV. No, thanks. I'm not. I'm going to buy it in a jar. Listen to Daniel. He's ready to fucking pestle some fucking black powder. I like cloves too. I really do. And I found honestly that the ground clove, it adds the spice to the fucking meal, and you get to consume it. Whole cloves. I used to cook with them, and I was ended up picking it out. You never eat the spice; it just leaves the flavor. And I think that the ground body of the flavoring and the herb or whatever you're using is better for you than the flavor itself, even though flavor benefits your cooking. Good morning, Joe. Happy day, my friend. You like turmeric? And I love ginger myself. Turmeric's okay. Um, I'm not as sold on it as a lot of people, but that's just me. I eat the fuck out of it. But there's better things for you than some of these cooking spices. Some of them are definitely underrated. Um, but yeah, and I would enjoy being able to have fresh herbs to grind. But fuck, man, I'm grinding heads in the morning. Okay, I'm gonna have to just accept that they sell them in a bottle, and I'm blessed that somebody ground it for me. Good, Joe. It's a beautiful day today. Give your mama hugs. She loves you. And ginger is delicious. I love fresh ginger. Delicious with your sushi. That's where I actually started being familiar with ginger. Was eating a lot of sushi. Black pepper. Okay, that's good because I also use a blend of different peppers. As you can see, the grinder holds more than just the black peppercorns. I've got all sorts of different peppercorns in my grinder, and that I do. I grind my own pepper, only because they make it so easy. Now, honestly, if they put cloves in a fucking pepper grinder, I would grind my own fucking cloves. That would be neat, but they don't. And different kinds of salt. See, that's good for you. I agree. There you go. It takes the village. It does. Sometimes, like I said, you feel responsible for the world, and it's not your responsibility. It's our responsibility. Just shine your light. Yeah, I don't do much table salt either, and I very rarely do add salt to my meals. The pink Himalayan, I very lightly. I mean, pink Himalayan's better than the fucking table salt, but let me tell you a little something. It's still salt. It's still salt. See, it's still salt. It's just pink. It's got a little bit more minerals in it. Looky, it is still salt. It's not necessarily that good for you. So don't fool yourself just because it's a different color. You know what? You need iodined salt only if you're expecting a nuclear attack, because that covers your thyroid. Helps protect you from nuclear poisoning, I guess. That would be about the only benefit I could think of. I- Just saying. In today's society, I mean, you're fine. You're not having scurvy because you can't find an orange in your local area. Um, Back in the day, some of those things held true. Or, I mean, you needed to do this, you needed to add that, or whatever to your diet, and some people didn't. You got sick, deficiencies, etc. That's the way it is. But today, you can go to the fucking grocery store and get anything you want or need, except for cocaine. What? Need the someone to push the button? Yeah, you and Glenn would definitely agree on that. Push the button. Push the button. And I'm with you. If that's the game we're gonna play, get it over. Let's push that fucking button, you pussy ass bitches. I don't see it. I'm told it's coming. I see it developing in a fucking long ass fucking drawn out shit. You little fucking cunt ass bitches, if you're gonna push the button, just fucking do it. Be a man. I didn't think so. These overlords are pussies. And that's why they're afraid of us. They're afraid of themselves. They are us. Creator made them great also. They just forgot. And we're so great, it scares the shit out of them. Yeah, push the button. We got your iodized salt, bitches. Push it! Tired of playing the games. I've known this is coming for so many years. I've been complaining and fucking warning. And I've come to realize only this week, nobody's listening. And it's not my fault. I'm not responsible for that. You're responsible for your button pushing. So if you want to fucking hold that on your soul, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Go, go. Push the fucking button, bitch. Or stop. Just stop. That's my message. That's all the message I got for them. Shit. Or get off the fucking pot. You gotta be real. Creator's fixing to get real. On some, I mean, it's already real. I'm just saying, you're fixing to get real on your ass. Salt becomes molten in water. Fucking does too. Let's go out big. I agree. Let's go out big. Big shield. Protecting all of life. Be the steward you were created to be. Shine your light. Together we'll blind the darkness. I think they have issues too. Deep-seated fucking issues. Nice cat. Yeah, and it doesn't scare me either, Debbie, and I'm glad. I'm very happy for that. I'm happy for you not being afraid, because what happens is going to happen only by Creator's grace. He's in charge of every atom. If he wants those fucking things flying around, popping off, they will. They will. And I'm not going to stop it. I'm not responsible for it. It's not my fault. And whatever happens, happens. Shine. These things will be as Creator desires it in this time. There's nothing going to change that. No matter how they kick and scream. Like I said, their laid plans are going to be laid to waste. Obviously, this is the process that begins that. What it looks like, I don't know. It's a very interesting time, though, to be alive. I'm seeing it grow exponentially without us. The world is waking, and it's fixing to be shaking. I'm ready. I've been waiting, anticipating, in fear and anger. I think anger out of fear. Um, for myself, no. I've I've lived life, a beautiful life. I've done so much in my little life that people have a hard time believing I've done half of it. And that's in my heart, man. I did that. Even my son was standing there today. We were talking about Johnny out here. He's like, "You did all that." I was like, "I know, but that's what we're supposed to do." This child right here can testify to everything I've ever done. He's been here with me. I don't embellish. I don't need to. I've done the things I said I've done, and some of you have actually cross-checked my references, which is great. It's awesome. That's why I gave the biographies. That's why I gave my DD-214 numbers. I think that was on the angry page, but I did that. Held up my DD-214. You can track my whole fucking record with that. You can look at my letters of accommodation, everything, from spotting the smoke on the horizon. It's a thing. I didn't know it was. But it's a thing. You beat technology on watch, you're getting a letter of accommodation. And I did it several times using the horizon because we live on a ball. It's simple. Saw somebody dissing that over in Lee's chat the other day. He's talking about his fucking smokestack. And I'm like, well, and? What are you, flat tard? Yes. Yes. Yes, no. And you do. You get crippled. I was crippled, blaming myself for the last several years for not being efficient enough, not finding the right way to say something, not getting through to you or this person. That's my fault. It's something in me, in my character, that I need to fucking start killing because it's not my fault. It's not your fault. It's not. It's not your fault. It's what made me sick. Don't take that. Don't do that to yourself. I know that's your problem, Daniel. I know. It is a compliment. It is a compliment. It's like Mom was laughing at me the other day about the mRNA and the things I say about that because she's indoctrinated into the health 30 years ago. She's never been back into the health. She isn't one of these caretakers that were taking care of me this week because they're very aware things have changed. Things are not right. Some of these people are comfortable in their beliefs and they're going to be shaken. And that, again, is not your fault. Unfortunate for them, maybe, but fortunate in a way that every man's going to understand. This is not what they've been told. Yeah, there should be no regrets. You can do all you can do, and that's all you can do. And it takes a brave person to stand up and say it once. The fucking moon is doing a cartwheel, and you're greater than the sum of what you have been told. It takes a brave person to stand for the truth because the truth has been hidden for a long time. It's new. People shy away from new. Um, Happy. When you pull up a search that has up to a million hits saying the Earth's axis shifted, those who can't take that for what it is are the crazy people. They're injured severely in the head. And that's not your fault. It's the programming around us that is very specifically geared to that end. And you didn't do that. All you can do is light your light and stand there. Hold them. Hope. Hold their magnet tight in your chest. That's what we have. Use patience. Creator's going to open those eyes. Yeah, Creed's pretty awesome. And yes, for God's sake, mistakes, but you learn from them. Yeah, Iswal tilting back and forth. That's nothing. It's a guessy thing, right? No, we've pinpointed thousands and thousands and thousands of earthquakes to the magnitude, to the minute, to the fucking exact place on Earth using that induction heating and fucking magnetism fucking model called Iswal. Amazingly accurate. What you see is what you're getting. Um, I'm grateful for all of your nuts. It can, Daniel. See, and that, like I said, that's what made me sick. Eating myself up, trying to do more than what is mine to do. And you just can't do that. And it's easy to get caught up in. It's an emotional roller coaster because you have loved ones that are blind. And I think a lot of times it's because it came out of your mouth. If a stranger walked up and pointed out the moon's doing a cartwheel, they might see it like that. But the fact that it's you, it's not going to happen. Unless you grab them by their fucking head and be like, moon, 12 hours later, moon. Now, I've seen that work. But it doesn't always work to your benefit. It takes some fucking years to get over something like that sometimes. My friend Leo, I've told you about that. They're in Fresno, or not Fresno, fucking La Junta, where we were living. He had the head shop in town. And for years, his wife and I spoke about it. And he kept saying it looked normal. And then one day I drove to his shop when it was laying on his back completely and pointed it out to him. He's ex-military. He turned sideways in his parking lot, literally. I said, what the hell? I said, I already told you what the hell, Leo. And that was the last words we spoke for about 3 or 4 years because he was really shaken. And then I got back trickles from his family, because I had stopped dealing with them at all, and that he was preparing. He has grandchildren. He was actually taking steps to prepare because, yeah, it shook him to his core, and he didn't want to talk to me because of it. But right before we left, we had a nice, beautiful conversation. I took some pain from him in the middle of the street and showed him his magnet, and we cried together and fucking held each other. It was fucking awesome. So things don't always look like you want them to. Promise you that. Don't try and control everything. It's out of our hands. The only thing you can control is your light. Keep shining it unwaveringly. It's the best advice I got coming out of this sickness that I made myself sick with. Proof. That's all I got. Regal, how the fuck are you, man? Good to see you. Always a pleasure. And that's the only way I can present it, my friend. This is some really deep shit that we find ourselves in. And like I've said 1,000 times, I can't theorize this. It's way too important to theorize. Love everything. Daniel, you get it, yes. And it brings a solace and a calmness. Regal, you're loved so much. Good to see you in live here. It's just our duty to be light, interconnected. At the atomic level, that's what blew me away. I'm like, wait a minute, this is like right down to the fucking atom, dude. Answers questions. It's a very specific Hertz. Very specific fucking Hertz. And that kind of information is just invaluable to me. And it needed to be documented. And it makes sense. And it fits. And it makes everything work. String theory, all this, everything, right down to the fucking galactic. And it's like, wow, that really is huge. I'm nothing but grateful for the ancient language of creation in physics. It's amazing. And unchanging. So that is the design creator laid out and put laws of structure in the structure, and it was brilliant. I mean, God knows how long it took to figure that one out. Amazing. So, took us a while to figure out, even though we had the writing was on the wall. Didn't even understand it. It was so in depth. And people always asking me, "Can you condense that down?" No, you do not want me to do that, and it wouldn't do any good. The whole scope from fucking galactic to atomic is very important to your existence because it's all magnetic, and all you got to do is actually understand a little bit of scalar physics, and everything starts to make sense. It's like, oh wow. It is an immense truckload of information that it comes from one truth. We're all one, and we're connected with each and every atom in existence. 1740 hertz on that EM field, instantaneously. Fuck your energy moving through matter. Creator's in everything, always. That's the source of life. It's not your energy moving through matter, making matter dance. Matter itself dances because fucking Creator is in every atom. There's a difference. You can call it what you want. Something important sticks, but it's got to be important here to make it stick. And I can look at something like that and like catch it and never forget it. You know, human beings can manipulate the field through the fucking electromagnetic energy coming through their hands. And I read that once. After I'd been saying it for a long time. And it's stuck in my head. And I don't see it leaving, man. Because now I'm laying sick in a hospital bed and thinking to myself, because my nurse just explained to me it's not phlegm that's fucking me. It's the fact that my lungs are literally shutting down. And I'm all like, well, a little vibration could fucking cure that if I have pressure in the lung. You're going to open up those sacs. And I know that works because these are my hands that the electromagnetic field can be fucking manipulated with, and you can feel it. You can feel it. It's not, you don't need Lee to tell you, oh, that's air moving your shit. It's not. It's deep inside your fucking person that you're feeling it. And then you grab your little machine and all of a sudden you can suck that motherfucker to the top. It's like, something opened up. It's not a fantasy of drinking Kool-Aid. It's amazing. Creation designed you like that. Your God, your Creator, did that for you. The whole book stuck. Yeah. Important to your heart is going to stick. And that's how I feel too, Daniel. I am the biggest idiot in the room. It takes a village. It takes diligence. It takes understanding and love. And none of us had these instructions given to us at birth. We used to, obviously, they're written on the wall. We were teaching our children how to be little gods of creation. Waffle House waitresses. You know what? We ate at the Waffle House not long ago. I like the Waffle House. The waitresses have some wisdom. So we look alike, do we? That's good. We're both old men. That's the reward of not dying, getting old. It's a very interesting trip, and it's a good reward. You take the good with the bad, right? The pains and aches are badges of honor through the struggles we've taken to get this way. And on top of it, come on now, the older you get, the more you get away with. It's like, oh, it's just that crazy old guy. There's benefits. Oh shit. It's too much fun. You have to enjoy life. That's why we're given life. To enjoy, to learn, and to grow. And that has been programmed well out of us for too long. And it's time for humanity to regain its birthright. And it's not only well timed, it's needed. Mother Earth, of course, as we have found, will never survive this event without us. And that's the way Creator designed it to be. It's not trying to be narcissist or whatever he calls that shit, whatever I'm doing, trying to be some kind of god or whatever. It's not. Y'all know that. It's fucking idiocy at best. Anyway, miracles have been granted to each and every one of us in knowing this information that's been suppressed from humanity for several fucking generations. And there is no other way in my mind to look at it other than things are changing for the better. So I needed to get sick to realize all these things myself. I really did. Y'all have watched me, some of you again, before I started making videos. This has been a long, hard, arduous trip. And it didn't have to be. I made it that way, on myself. And it's time for me to calm down and get joy out of nothing but pure joy out of the fucking learning process and the living. And even the educating. I can't get angry. I am angry. Who wouldn't be? I can't get angry at myself for the lack of somebody else's opening their eyes. It's not my doing. I didn't do that. And I don't have magic. I've just got a magnet. If they get them fucking field lines closed, you're going to bounce off of their magnet. You ain't going to do no good. You just knock on a closed door. They got to answer. I did it. That was me. My boy's on guard. Dad, someone's at the door. I love you, kid. Didn't mean to freak you out. We had people knocking on the door trying to feed us today. It was funny. Be the flow. I love that, Debbie. Yeah. And you know what, Rebel? I am not a narcissist. I can promise you that. You know that, though. I mean, how many times have you watched me cry and be like, I am such an idiot. Why are you guys watching me? We all make mistakes. I'm not perfect. You nearly need to die to live. Yeah, I learned a lesson this week. It's healthy to get angry sometimes, absolutely. All our emotions are there for a purpose. And, sometimes, like Daniel, you get wrapped up in your own head. And we got to break that cycle sometimes and be able to see it in ourselves. And I wasn't able to do that on my own. I was trying to direct and catch a direction and drive in it. And It's only mine to hold out my fucking light and see where I go. Creator is in charge of this. And it's a big release to like understand that in your heart. Damn straight, be fierce. Be very fierce, very, very staunch. You're a lighthouse built on a rock. Stand strong. But that's what a lighthouse does. It just stands there in the storm with its light. Anything else, the light will go out, right? The lighthouse might fall if it tries to move. Stand strong. It's not yours to move. It's yours to lighten the way. Be careful moving too far west, but do what your heart compels you to do. You're going to be told what you need, where you needed to go. You're very good at that, Debbie. Truly. Wondering how long 420 would take. I worked on that bowl for the better part of 8 hours and had help from my adult son. Isn't that awesome, Kat? Having you both in here. Everybody. Yes, Rebel has been sorely missed over the live casts. Many people are always asking, where's Rebel? You know, I see occasionally in my chat, Rebel will stop by and say hi and stuff, but hasn't been in the live for a while, and it's good seeing you here. There's some 420 that actually didn't come from Glenn. It came from a friend of mine in Denver whilst we were there. I gotta tell you, yummy. Fuck. So I'm gonna pack a little bit of that special in here. Now I do have Glenn left, and I thank Glenn daily. But yeah, that was a little something from my friends in Denver. They have premium top shelf. This is my top shelf. I still got a whole shit ton of Glen, but it's all dust pretty much after fucking 4 months of smoking on this big old fat sack. I've got very little tiny amount of popcorn bud mixed in with stem and a whole bunch of fucking dust. So I was very thankful to get that stuff and very sparingly use it. But Glenn, imagine to his fucking area, beginning tomorrow, we'll be heading that direction. I've got some running around to do in town here tomorrow, beginning at Walmart here. I'm going to get some liner material to make my bags with. I got to get some paracord or something to do some drawstrings with. We're going to make some sewing go on. And I need to get my oxygen tank filled because it's completely empty. That is, Glenn gave me that, Rebel. He came to visit again And we were in Trinidad, and this guy out on the corner was singing a busk. I got $20 ounces, $20 ounces. And we went out there, and long story short, ended up buying about 2 pounds for $80. It was a good deal. And it was about 4 months ago, maybe, when Glenn was out at the house. And it's old weed. But yeah, this little bag I've got. Yeah, I know. It was an amazing deal. And Glenn gave me like a 3-ounce bag of weed. It was like, just here, this is yours. And I've been smoking off of that shit for months. Because I don't smoke a whole lot. This is the bag I got from my friend. I got that for about $30. And yeah, that's still fresh and crispy. And it's got 2 different kinds in it. But yeah, this little bit right here, a little bit in the bowl, man. Just enough to flavor hit. That's all you need of that shit. Oof. Really good stuff. I took the opportunity tonight to show Seamus how to do it properly because I've been making fun of him. He waited till he was 18 to smoke any pot with Dad. And then when he turned 18, now I think he's hit the bowl like maybe 6 or 7 times altogether in the last 2 months. Long haircut. Uh-oh. You just gonna cut one or all of them? But I thought, I was like, drawing, let it cool, and then slowly suck it. And then you're going to taste the flavor and everything. He's like, a little bit of a difference there, isn't it? Getting old. Oh no. Bored of brushing it. Yeah, brushing hair. I haven't fought with mine like Seamus has to. I would cut that shit off. I've had hair like his forever. And it'll grow back. See, there you go. Tell it, Dad. It'll grow back. Smokes too much. Yeah, I'm not going to smoke too much. My lungs are very, very tender. Still, so. I like just smelling and tasting it. It's delicious. And it works better. See, they gave me this shit, Regal. The Ibuterol stuff. That is fucking ugly. Speed you up way too much. Or me, anyway. Metered inhaler. But mostly in the drawer here. That's where that stays. This weed opens up your bronchioles better. That's a blessing, Cat. Get one haircut on your chin. I've been thinking about doing my beard in, but I mean, kind of like my beard a little bit. I was watching this guy on TV. I don't know. If you're gonna have a beard, grow a fucking beard. You fucking get this little fucking thing going on like this, be all trying to be cute and shit, you know. I was like, man, you need to. It was an ugly goatee, is what it was. It was. It didn't look right on his face. It looked. He had the face of, you need a full beard, dude. That just looks funny on you, you know. And he was on TV with it all talking, and I was like, dude, just I need to change the channel because you need to grow a real beard. And I'm not a big beard fan. This feels like a sock on my face, but I'm gonna keep it for now. It is what it is. It's my hair, and creator wanted it on there. I've got razors. I could take it off, but it's getting to the point now that I can actually braid the thing, which, you know, I used to do. I'm gonna have to get myself some fucking rubber bands and shit so I can do it again and it'll stick. Because I actually like braiding hair. I got my start doing that on the boardwalk out there, doing hair wraps for people and shit. But it's to the point that I can actually braid it now. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it does. It kind of feels like a sock on your face, but it's winter time, and you know, I kind of need it in winter time. I don't like the cold, so I'm not going to shave it this winter. For some reason, I've been growing it in the summer and then cutting it in the winter. That's what I have been doing, and I'm like, why am I doing that? Just because it feels like a sock. Towards the end of the summer, it gets so warm, and it's like, God, I need to get this off my face. But now, I mean, it's kind of cool out, and it keeps my neck and face almost warm. So it is like a sock on your face. It really is. But this year, I'm embracing it. Beard oil. Yeah, I suppose I don't even know what beard oil is, but you can use conditioner on your beard also, just like your hair. Nice, no. Is it fun when you swim? I don't know. I haven't swam with my beard. That's interesting. You gonna do the school run? I don't know about Long Cat, but we good possibility we'll be here when you get back. You drive safe. If not, we'll be back in the morning in a couple of hours. I got to get up and make coffee, and do my day so we can get up to Glenn's. Um, Probably going to be there in the area tomorrow. It's going to be a 3 to 4 hour drive for us because I drive slow. It's only 2 hours north of here, according to Siri. Um, but like I said, I don't know where I'm not hurrying anywhere. And Glenn probably won't be home till Sunday, anyways. But yeah, at some point, there will be a live feed in Glenn's driveway, as promised. See, that I believe is actually going to happen because we have a destination. Oh, you drive where your chauffeur drives. Yeah, I see. How nice. It is morning. Yes, it actually is, isn't it? It's 2 o'clock. But I slept all day. I'm still going to go to sleep. Again, watch, I'm going to kill that generator and go pass out for a few hours tonight, enjoying the time that I have to rest and relishing in it, loving relaxation, and not feeling obligated to be making videos or doing research or holding hands. Thanks, Glenn. Fuck, Glenn. It's awesome to see him out of the fucking hospital. It's 3 a.m. for you. See, we're only an hour apart now, Reeble. I'm in like Central Time or something. I'm in Texas. I'm in fucking Texas somewhere. I had not planned to come back to um, anytime soon. How many times did I professed I didn't like Texas? I didn't want to be here, and then here we are. Yes, it's your early morning, Cat. You've got a whole day ahead of you now. People ask me for answers. I'm like, you've got that search bar, and here's a couple of terms you might want to start at if you don't want to look at my older videos and see the same thing I'm telling you today. Magnetic stacking, strength, entanglement, instantaneous at a distance, exponential growth, resonant frequencies. It's all there. It's all established physics from long ago. I need to get some incense so I can light it. Sending up smoke signals because there's a lot of flashy lights in this parking lot. Yet dragon's blood is good. I don't know if I'm the only one. No, John is really, really, really good at this. I am sure I will check it out, my friend. Thank you, Steve. That's what I'm there on. I don't really check my Facebook much. If you're talking about the early death or that documentary came out a couple days ago, yep, I saw that. I haven't watched the documentary, and I can tell you this much: it's going to get worse. Obviously, but it's pretty bad right now. I caught a really deadly version of that shit. I really wish, and I do, I wish I could have reached more. Um, but you just can't. I'm not CNN, and we did our best. And all that was done was what Creator wanted done. What's up, Mahan? How you doing, Lauren? Good to see you. Oh, so you didn't even see the documentary? Yeah, there's a documentary about people dying early. Let alone two. And it's a very brave person to stand up and try. Yeah, it's something that a lot of you discount yourselves. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough being a truth teller. I'm glad you checked too, Lauren. Always happy to see you. Beautiful soul right there. How are you and the family doing? You've been around a while to watch me make mistakes too. Snot bubbles, you come to mind. Oh god, that was a fun day. Fun night right there. Oh god, the fucking blooper reels. Miss the fuck out of you too, Revel. Truly. Yeah, I've been on here about 4 hours. I didn't mean to be. It's out of pure fucking happiness and joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. And I've been sleeping all fucking day. I cooked dinner. I cooked lunch, and we must have ate lunch around 1 or 2, and then basically laid around and woke up about 9:30. I was like, "Fuck, that is almost a full 8 hours." And look at me, I'm tired. I can go to bed. I did. I just took the whole week off, Steve. Oh, let's not. Oh, look at Kat. Look at she got the timestamp down. That's right. You are on the ball. That's fucking awesome, girl. Oh my god. uh, I do have a renewed vigor, and I realized that I was going about it wrong. What can I say? How you doing, Sparky? Awesome to see you. I was going about it wrong. I was taking too much responsibility for something that I didn't do, and taking it to heart. I let it drive me into sickness. Too much stress, and I, you know, this whole thing with you buying the RV and helping, and me having to ask for help, uh, that was eating at me, and I can't let that eat at me. This is ours. This is our project. I can't do it by myself. And I really, really fucking appreciate all the help we've got. And I need to learn it's not a bad thing to ask for help. It's not a bad thing to let people help. I can't do this alone. And I needed that time. I needed that time. I needed to accept what it is. And in face of fucking being told I'm a fucking sellout hypocrite son of a bitch for fucking asking for help. Y'all asked me to be able to help, and I've refused for years. Some of you, not all of you, but I mean, seriously, that's the situation. And I'm like, I've been wrong. I've been very fucking wrong for not allowing you to help. As you do help on your own, you go out and you do the things I've been doing. You've been helping people, but sometimes I need help, and I realize that now. And it's not a bad thing. It's not weakness. It's meek and understanding that this is us. This is us, and this is a togetherness. That if that's the way you want to help this and help with gas or whatever we may need, who am I to say no? Creator wants this done, obviously. It's getting done. And it's not getting done at my pace. Or we'd have already been to all of these fucking Ute tribes and all that shit. They're just fucking. We've seen the tribes that want to see us, and I'm on to look for more. And occasionally, I'm going to need help, and I appreciate knowing that now. That it's not wrong. if you want to help. It's not wrong for me to accept help. It's not weak. And I appreciate it deeply in my heart. Because without you, I'd be dead too. You feed me strength. You fed me healing. My doctor, you literally used the word miraculous, and I'm sitting here watching Glenn even in a more miraculous healing than I experienced. And I have no one to blame but you. And the Creator made me take time to see that. I truly believe that. So my tune has changed a little bit. Now, as far as efficiency goes, the GoFundMe is done. I'm not sure how those green dots work, but I'm looking into getting a green dot bank card and figuring out how, because it's a direct deposit thing. You can put money in it as long as you have the right numbers and stuff. And you can't withdraw, but you can put money in it. So it's a secure thing, even more so, I think, than the GoFundMe. But I have no idea how to do it yet. So I'm holding off on it. And I will tell you, if you want to help, Walmart to Walmart's $3. Put it in Seamus McBride's name and let us know. That's all. I'm not going to ask. Now, if people do ask, I'll let you know that's how you can do it. For now, we'll make something easier, given time. I'm going to get up to Glenn's. He's got Wi-Fi. I can't do that on my phone. I can't do a lot of the things on my phone to the YouTube. I can't even take the link down. I've tried for hours to figure out how to get that link off of the About page. And I'm going to have to get on a computer to do it. It tells me I need the studio, and I can't do that on my phone. And I'm like, I should be able to, but it's just not letting me do it. So YouTube's a bitch. But anyway, that will be addressed at some point. We'll figure out what to do. I'm not going to go through GoFundMe. It'll be more of a direct. I don't care if I have to get a bank account, like in a hard brick and mortar. But, someone had pointed out the green dot is a bank account, and it is. It is a bank account. It's an online bank, and you can use it anywhere. So I'm going to look into that. We'll see what kind of link I can find. And if I can't put a link up, I will get a bank account with a link or something. Just give me time. It may take a few days. But that's I need a few days anyways to work. I haven't worked all week. I love to blow glass. And I got my sewing machine. I'm actually kind of anxious. I haven't made bags in a couple of years, so I'm kind of excited about sewing a little bit. Yeah, we'll figure it out together. I'm not concerned about it. If y'all really, really, really want to donate, Chad actually gave us $100 the other day through Walmart, and it worked great. We went in, picked it up. Seamus got the money in his pocket. That way I can be like, Seamus, go get us a fucking 20 of fucking propane, and he can go do that. He's an adult. And if there's anybody I trust with my money, it's my son. So, and it's not my money, it's Chad's money, and he gave it to Seamus in his name. Because my name's fucked on that Walmart to Walmart shit. Y'all know that. Well, not all of you, but some of you watched that happen. Fucking bastards. Some of you had your money sent back to you after I sent you your product, and thank God you're honest people because you sent me checks after fucking Walmart fucked me. So, but it wasn't Walmart. I mean, even the legal department was like, there's no reason for this to have happened. And they got an outside influence into their fucking system, just like my electric company and everybody else. Big surprise! Fucking GovCo doesn't like me having electronic shit, so that's just the way it is. They will stifle my efforts, or they have traditionally. I ain't saying they're going to continue. They might. There's no substitute for poverty. Poverty's a good thing. I mean, it teaches us thriftiness, right? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It did at first. It was very upsetting to have somebody in your life like that. Hun, there's nothing wrong with living with your parents. There's nothing wrong with living with your parents. And we all need help. That's for sure. That's for sure. I've come to accept that in myself. I'm going to need your help throughout this, and that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just the way it is. Um, it's the way it is, right? I know you're here. You're beautiful people, and I love you for it. And I appreciate it. It's beautiful, and it takes a lot of the stress off of my heart, literal physical heart here. I was having chest pains and really pushing my own health. And if you can't help financially or don't even feel obligated to, you shouldn't feel obligated to. There's no way in hell you should feel obligated to help me or Seamus or any of this. You're helping stacking the magnet. Just be you. Shine your light. That's what's important. That's what this mission is about, actually. That is all the help in the world. A lot of people will be all like, I wish I could. Well, don't. I wish you could help yourself to the point that you wouldn't need to worry. And that would be great. But don't feel obligated to help or like diminished because you can't. Because that is in no way, shape, or form what's going on here. Damn straight. Just shine. And if you can't fucking help me financially, big fucking deal. I have glass. I have wonderful lungs that can blow that glass into beautiful things and make my own money. It's just I'm not going to be bouncing from fucking state to state to state to state to state to state doing this in a fucking rapid manner like I was trying to do. That almost killed me. So we're going to slow down a little bit. And I've got my sewing machine. And that actually makes me more money than my torch in tradition. I make quicker money on the sewing machine than I do blowing glass. But I am not big fan of fucking sewing. I'd rather blow, but and in a way though, this has traditionally been something I will sit around and do like right now while I'm sitting around just ticket, and in time, next thing you know, I have a big pile of finished product, and it's like, wow, that wasn't so bad. You are a very blessed woman, Lauren. You have such a beautiful child, and you're on the right track. Now, see that that has become a little bit difficult because of the road, but we'll figure that out. Um, I've got the pendant that I made. I can't even find the fucking thing now. It's in here. Got too much stuff in my drawer. But I've got Charmaine's fucking artist that used to be Prince's symbol here. I've got to drop that in the mail. But that I made before I even got sick, as you know. And I don't know. I haven't figured out how to work sales yet because Anna is she's done here in a few days. If you guys want some stuff from Rigs for Us, you better get on that webpage because it's going down. I don't know what they have left of mine. They're almost out of product completely, and there will be no more Rigs for Us. And she's got some really unique pieces, so you might want to check that out if you want something from me. Struggle a bit and not participate. That's very honorable. Break out the sewing. Yes. See, Rebel, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, that's yeah. And as if I had my table like I did in the old one, I would turn on like Alfred, watch old Alfie, the fucking Batman Butler fucking TV show, and make bags the whole time I'm sitting there watching fucking TV. That's something you can do with a sewing machine. You know, I can't do with a blown glass. And yes, fuck Big Farmer. Did you see that? They gave me this, which in reality, in the hospital, this is what initially saved my life. Actual breathing treatments with albuterol. They gave me this. He asked me if I wanted the nebulizer. I was like, nah, man, just give me a puffer if I need it. I have a greater bronchial dilator right here. Yeah, a little metered dose. And that's some potent stuff. I mean, even on the metered dose, it says don't use more than one puff every 4 hours. I'm like, yeah, I don't need any more than one puff every 4 hours. This shit is fucking, it makes your whole fucking head just go, or mine anyways. Too much. Too fucking much. See, that's where I'm at, Sparky. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. While I'm mobile, I have a PO box in La Junta. It's 94. PO Box 94, La Junta, Colorado 81050. God knows when I'm going to make it back there, but it's paid for months and months. I pity the mail company because I've given that out a few times, and I can only imagine there is a lot of mail already in there. I've been told that there's stuff I haven't checked. Time for another coffee. Yeah, girl. You got naturally high tolerance on that. Cat. We will figure this out. There's points in time I'm going to be at places long enough to get mail and send mail. Um, but yeah, it's going to be a little touch and go, I guess. Yeah, I used to have to give um, shit my wife, my kid, not Seamus, but my daughter, nebulizer treatments and stuff, asthma, breathing problems. Um, I would say, I mean, look, in the past, we were using the Walmart thing to do sales, and then it made it easy because payment for me would come in, and then I could fucking send out to wherever you're at. You're not moving around. That would be working great. But I had like what? It was rent week, and I had 6 people's money in Walmart, and they fucking flagged me and closed down my account that I'd been using for fucking years because they labeled me fraud um, and sent all everybody's money back. And I didn't get fucked because all of my customers were with you, and you sent me checks even though I had already sent out the product. Nobody had to pay me. They got their refunds. Ariana, she was pissed. But it was the government intervened. I mean, I investigated all the way down to fucking Walmart to Walmart transfer fucking legal division. They were like, there's no fucking reason this should have happened. The lady was like, you've got the most extensive use of our program I've ever seen in my life, and it's flawless. No complaints, nothing for fucking years. Um, I am a whistleblower. I truly did the things I say I did. And there are truly entities that have tried to kill me, let alone block my cock. It's been a very long, very hard road to be in these shoes. And like I said, I needed to get sick to realize that I don't have to do this alone anymore. So that's why I'm a whistleblower. I'm, and I gotta say, whistleblowing does not look like Snowden. Snowden is an actor. Snowden is a scheme. Snowden is not real. Whistleblower. This is what a real whistleblower looks like. I should be, by all rights, in front of a world court, testifying to all of the things that I know and that I have been absolutely accurate about. And the only reason I was absolutely accurate about is because I was informed pointedly by a legislature what the plan was for your future. And I disagreed vehemently, protested, and ended up here being persecuted for the last 8 fucking years. Relentlessly. My license has been suspended how many times now, Lauren, that you know of? I mean, I, for no reason, I've gone to court, I win, and then next thing I know, the license is suspended again. And then I go to court and I win, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, can we just stop this, please? And it just keeps going. So I've learned to just accept it at this point. and there are ways around it. My son has a clean name, not even attached to my name. So that's, I think, the route now at this point is going to be the Walmart to Seamus McBride transfer, if anybody wants to, until we figure out a better way to do it. I can get Western Unions, but Western Unions are expensive. Don't do that. That's all I got. Don't do that. Walmart to Walmart's $3. That's that's where I'm at. If you're really wanting to help right now, um, and honestly, like I said, we've got enough to get us to Glenn's and make sure I can work and make some money. So I mean, it's nothing is desperate in need of anything right now. We're doing good. I'm home. I'm healthy, and we have the means to make my own income, which will continue. I've personally, you've watched me put in thousands and multiple thousands of my own money into this. I'm not asking for somebody to support me, but helping with gas is always appreciated. That's for sure. It's very expensive out here in this 30-year-old vehicle, and there is repairs that have already been done and that need to be done, and that's all good and possible in the future. I mean, I've got a questionable starter, and it looks like we might need another tune-up. I've put 5,000 miles on this thing since I tuned it up, and she doesn't want to quit when you turn it off. I don't know what's going on with that. It might be something in the ignition, but it's got the chug, 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 chug when you turn it off, and it's like, come on now, stop, stop running. So I'm thinking the 454 needs another tune-up. Maybe the timing's off a little bit. I don't know. It's got 100,000 miles on the engine. I don't expect it to last forever, but I will treat it gently with kids' gloves and tinker with my wrenches as long as she'll last. So that's where we're at. And it's real. It's reality. It's the way it goes. We were stuck on a mountain. You helped bring in funding, and I got what we could, and I'm very grateful for this house. It's in decent shape, and it runs good. But yeah, it's a scary thing. It's old. I don't mean to say scary. It's just, it is what it is. Creator wants this to happen, and obviously it's rolling just fine. You think it's too far advanced? See, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking I need to move my distributor back a little bit. Just yeah, it is what it is. It's jumpy, so I need to retune up the car. I don't think the plugs need fixed. I think maybe the timing's off a little bit. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, and I think I need some um, gas treatment. Yeah. Pfizer's main office is that I really I hadn't noticed. Very interesting. Very interesting. And yes, it is a good possibility bad gas because I put in some cheap gas into this thing over the last few thousand miles. You bet. I just put some premium up in her yesterday. I'm in agreement. I need to put some gas treatment in it. But yeah, y'all are right. I mean, it's obviously the timing's off a little bit, and I think it has a lot to do with the gas that I ran getting us here to Texas because it wasn't the best gas. And no, I have not. That's very, very interesting. She always has some very interesting points. It's what I love about you folks. You catch things that I miss. Hmm. Well, it was a state level senator that told me about this plot, and there's a lot of people over him that know. And shame on them. Shame on them all. Yeah, I know, Kat. That's sinful. Crudding the engine out of there, huh? Nice. Seafoam. I'll have to look for that. I've actually seen it around, but I'm not sure they sell it at Walmart. They may. Regardless, there's an AutoZone around. And I'm always happy for your eyes to be looking because I can't look at everything. Again, that's kind of what made me sick. Was trying to see everything and catch it. White can, blue letters. Thank you, Reeble. It is always strange when it's real life. Stranger than fiction, I've found. That's fuck, man. It is what it is, right? We live in a three sun system. Nobody told us. I'm get myself some moo juice. I'm fixing to make an unprecedented move over here. And, go turn off this generator real quick. I mean, maybe in a minute, not immediately. I was grabbing some glitter fuck cookies. These are and some baklava. Baklava can save your life, man. I'm telling you. It's good shit. But I wanted to turn off the light anyway for Seamus. Who you passing to? I don't know, Kat. Thank you very much. I just puffed about all I can puff for the moment. Yes, I love baklava. Even the Walmart cheap ass baklava. I got chocolate glitter fucks right now. But yeah, you can see the Walmart baklava. It will do in a pinch. I saw it sitting there in a big old stack. I was like, fucking A. 'Tis the season, yo. Mmm. God, delicious. Delicious. Yeah, I have had can of honey baklava. You're fixing to get blocked like that. Like, cat's gonna fuck you up. Look. Damn. You see how that happens? 94-year-old Italian lady making cannabis baklava. That's beautiful. It doesn't get any better than that. Rebel gave us Matt. Their skits did it, huh? My wrenches are relentless. And keep your nasty naked sister to yourself. We know they're all pictures of Susie. And she's a whore. I do too, Steven. I miss Twitch. Eventually we'll be back on Twitch. What can I say? Maybe. And take what we can get. My computer's broke. I broke my computer. And it was like one of those fucking extremely expensive computers. So don't expect me to replace that shit anytime soon. Get it fixed? Maybe. It shouldn't take that much to fix it, I don't think. Maybe it will. We'll find out. Yeah. Well, it's broken. That's why we are not twitching. I broke my computer. I did that. Now I have 3 others. One of them's a Chromebook. It's worthless. So is the other one as far as Twitch goes, because the Windows version won't support my Twitch anymore. It's too old. on my Hewlett Packard. That's a good computer. You just won't support it. Yeah, mine was a Linux. Very expensive. MRI or whatever computer. I've tried Twitch on the phone. It's very laggy on this thing. I suppose it might work if I was on Wi-Fi, and we can try that at Glenn's. I meant Lynx. It's one of them. It's a fucking Ferrari computer kind of looking thing. One of those. It's like an Alienware, but better. I got a good deal on the computer from a friend of mine. You know, those don't come along very often. John's doing well. Talked to him this morning. He running around doing his thing. AGI, that's what my kind of computer was. It was a Lynx. A Lynx fucking Uber computer. Some shit. No, I've got unlimited data. It's just a free fucking Cricket phone, though. I don't have a high processor phone. It's a $40 fucking retail thing that we're talking on right now, and it does YouTube. That's all I got. I love the blue LEDs. Yeah, it's my processor that's slow on this phone. I love baklava. Good stuff. Even cheap baklava is fucking delicious. It's honey and pastry. I mean, go figure. Yeah, I'm not getting no iPhone. That's how I beat the system. I don't play it. I don't play that. Oh, we don't play that shit. There wasn't a lynx, it's a leopard. I think. Isn't it a leopard? A leopard something or other, 5600 or some shit. It was one of those fucking really fancy computers I've got already. I just busted the fucking power button off. I don't know how the hell, but that's what it was. It's a leopard. something. It's a brand name, but the Leopard is the model of the one I had. I have. It's over here under the sink. Or maybe it's right here. In my glass. Here's my HP. Yeah, it's not in this closet. My HP's in that closet. But I did just bring it from Honest. I think I actually put it on the outside container. Yeah, that's my Acer. So I have 2 or 3 that won't do it, but my fancy computer's on the outside compartment. Because it doesn't work. Occasionally I have a light that goes out in them, but these things have been very durable. Carrie bought these for me. You would have to ask her where she got them. We don't talk anymore. Fucking crazy women. I've got some real issues there, don't I? See, 15 years a monk. I think I'm best staying a monk. For fuck's sake. I don't know what the fuck you want from me, dog. I have no baklava for you. Well, these are actually black light. They're not blue. They're black light strips, specifically. Yes, I did, Kat. Oh, God. Don't even start with the woman that I married. Legally, though. Not. If you remember. If you have a direct line to the governor, you might want to talk to the gov, because I'll tell you this much. The governor knows what I know. I can guarantee you that. You need to go lay down. I'm not giving you food. Fuck, it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, dog. You don't need to scream at me. Probably later than that. Fuck, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Unless you heard me moving around and getting the baklava out and shit. She's like, what are you doing? But yeah, these are black light strips specifically. They're not blue. I like black light. These are not USB. This is it's actually a plug-in. So I couldn't run them on USB. It'd be nice if I could. But they're all AC connectors all the way down to the plug-in itself. But they've been very durable, I gotta say. And every now and again, yeah, like I said, you can see some of the lights in the strip died. But that's to be expected. Christ, I've had these things all over the place, up and down and up and down. Yes, you can get your life in a train wreck if you're not careful. Even if you are, you can't be too careful. It's okay. You can dislike me. I can't please everybody. Rip paint off the wall. Wow. Nice. I wish mine had that kind of grip. Actually, I'm having to replace. I've got most of them pinned in with tacks, but some of it, because of the nature of the way the RV's made, I've got a tape, and my tape, it doesn't hold very well. See, look, there you go. There's a couple of them burned out right there. You can see in the hoopty. A couple of those little fucking things are burned out over there. Yep, little small tacks holding them in. For most of the length of it. Some of it's not. Fixing to go turn them off. Just running the generator for the refrigerator that's already frigidly fucking frozen. And overcharging the battery. When I got in here after not driving it for a week and having Seamus live off of the battery with the generator occasionally because he was in the hospital parking lot. And it wasn't even a hospital, it was an emergency center. They were very, very fucking nice to us to let him just sit there all week. So he was being conservative and running the generator. And I gotta tell you, all day yesterday was a bitch. It was a little panicky because it just didn't want to start. Yeah, I'd have to pull out the generator every time we had to start this thing yesterday at HEB. Every time I turned it off, it was a little bit of a struggle. But after all day and all night last night, shit, we was in here all day, and I turned it on, and it was like boom, boom, right away. So the batteries are overcharged again. But I want to make sure they stay overcharged. Not really overcharged, but I mean charged fully. Because yeah, it's unnerving when you pull up for gas and your car won't start back again at the pump, and it's like fuck. And luckily, I mean, this generator, you can actually leave it in the compartment and turn it on for a good 10 minutes before it overheats, but it only takes about 2 or 3 minutes of it fucking charging the battery from back here to get the thing started. Thank God. But yeah, that's something I'm trying to avoid tomorrow when we're moving around. I don't need that kind of stress on me. So I've been charging this motherfucker up. I need to work on the other battery tomorrow because I've got 2 batteries in here. One of them's like a 770 and one of them's a 680 cranking amp. Who's that? The sex bots? Sex bots show up when you start talking truth. Nah, I don't need no stress. I've had enough. But I'm dealing with it better. I'm all like, fuck it, man. What are you going to do? I just don't want to mess up the engine and shit. So, of course, I mean, we need that. Or I'd have to be towed to a fucking... I suppose I could tow us to a fucking lot. Sit and fix the engine over a couple of months if I needed to. But we're going to try and avoid all that shit. It's running good. I want to keep it running good. Fun time 420, yo. Yeah, don't need that stress. But I've got roadside assistance. If anything does happen, I would find ourselves a lot and be like, tow us there. And I could sit and fix a fucking truck. I'm capable. I could rebuild this fucker if need be. It would just be a lot of cussing and unnecessary upsetness. So let's not do that. We're almost out of fluid there. Look, I am such a cheap bastard. I'll sit and fucking fuck with a lighter just to use the last little bit of fucking gas in it. Even though my kid went out and got me a multi-pack of fucking Bix. I'm not out wasting anyone's money. That's what kills me when Lee gets started. He's like, he's out there fucking smoking pot on everybody's money. I'm like, no, I'm not, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Where do you get your information? Thanks, Glenn. Fuck. Yeah, see, that's another thing. We've got good belts on this thing, good hoses and everything. I've got actual spare belts, and anything goes wrong, I can fix that shit. We'll be good. I'm not looking for anything to go wrong. just little hiccups every now and again. He needs to do something. That's like Polly. I mean, ask Pollyanna. She'll tell you I am the cheapest fucking most cheap fucking bastard she's ever met in her life. And she will not mince words about it. She's like, I'm cheap, but you're fucking insane. Kind of cheap. But that comes from being poor and raising a child by myself for fucking 18 years with no help. I never even got food stamps until fucking we decided to go fucking homeless and shit. And this fucking whole COVID thing began. I mean, I don't ask for help. I've been disabled at 70% since I was his age. And I've never gotten my disability. I've never done that because I didn't want to be a burden on a broken system. I'm capable. You've watched that. I'm fully capable of making my money and all that. But I said, that's not what this is about. This isn't about being the strong one and doing what I've been doing. That's not where we're at today. I'm not that strong without you. Frugal? I invented new levels of frugal, then. I'll tell you that. It is funny. I catch myself laughing at myself sometimes. It's so deep how cheap I am. It really is. But if I hadn't been, I would have never gotten him where he is. I have 3 pair of pants. Polly was upset because he only had like 2 or 3 pair of pants in here. But after we went to the storage, I mean, he got some of his pants. He's got more clothes than God, actually. He has things I don't. And that's just because I don't need them. I don't need them. I don't need things. I've got shorts. And if I get cold, I can put on a pair of pants. You saw me Lee made a big point to make sure that everybody knew I was sitting around in filthy jeans in the hospital. I don't even know what the point of that was, but I was like, now I made a video that's on private just for Lee. I tagged him up in it and showed him my cock just to, in case he missed something. I got all nasty. Some of you might have seen it. I know like 25 or 30 people saw that before I got it on private. I made Lee a video. Something wrong with that boy. It went age restriction fucking quick too. I was like, oh God, I'd better put that on private because it's not a nice video. And I've been sitting around all fucking week in fucking dirty pants. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. They had the fucking water was broken at the hospital. Couldn't even take a fucking shower. I've washed since. I haven't actually taken a shower, but I've got washcloths and shit, and I washed here with hot water. It's something I couldn't do in the hospital all week. But that's not why I was in the hospital, to fucking take a bath I was there to get fucking healthy. I had almost died. And they brought me back to health. And he was all like, it's still probably up there. He's snide something about my fucking pants were dirty. I know they're not letting him sit around. It's like he walked in someone else's room or some shit. I'm all like, what? What the fuck, are you kidding me? No. So yeah, I kind of snapped. It's like, motherfucker, here, look, here's my cock too, Lee. Fucking you want to inspect my pubes, you little bitch? So I don't remember what I said, but I did. I kind of snapped. Hey, Polly, how the hell are you, hon? You survived the food coma. I just saw that you had sent me something coming up. I figured you passed out. Fuck, I was out all day. I cooked us lunch, and I passed out. I'm glad you had a good Thanksgiving. Got to cook for everybody. Rebel's here, Polly. Cat's here. Everybody's here. Having a good session. Debbie's here. Yeah, their water was broken. So, like I said, that really wasn't my big priority. And then Lee started fucking hounding on me. Look at his filthy jeans. I'm like, then it hit me. I'm like, I have been totally in these fucking jeans for days, laying in bed. Yes, I was, and I should be persecuted for it, right? Fuck me. I didn't even have, what's funny? I walked into the emergency room in my socks, and I walked out of the hospital in my socks. I had no boots. I didn't even have my wallet with me. I was there because I thought I was going to die. I wasn't there as a fashion statement. I'll tell you that right now. There was no fashion statements going on in that fucking room. I was fucking filthy and needed a spatula when I got out of there to scrape some of that fucking nasty off of me. And didn't give a fuck because they brought my air back. It's all I needed from them. You're heading my way. I have your lighter, my dear. I'm almost glad you didn't come yesterday because the whole fucking parking lot was full of cops. And, having visitors show up to the RV from Colorado might have raised even more suspicion. Yes, thank you, Rebel. The important part is I got out and I'm feeling good. I'm healthy. I'm fucking healthy, for fuck's sake. Yes, I have your flat cast iron. I'm pretty sure your big one's in here too, Polly. Somewhere. Yes. See? Look. That one's yours. Oh, God. So is the oversized big one that's under here that I'm going to have to get out from the outside. Here's your flat. I got your stick. And the coveted alien lighter. Everywhere I look, there's a little bit of poly here and there. Yeah. Those have been in storage since we've been in here. The ones I just showed you, except for the flat iron, that has been well used since we got in here. I've got one myself that's mine that I use from the house. It's a smaller one than hers. Yeah, they've been in storage. A little bit of wet here and there. They got, yeah, cast iron, man. You scrub it with a fucking scrubby and use it, and it's all good. You re-season that shit. It's okay. Miss Pollyanna, I don't know how she didn't get sick. Seamus and I both got pretty sick. I got real sick. Seamus got a cough, but you lucked out, girl. I don't know how the fuck you just got that right energy going on. Fucking tough and piss and shit and vinegar, man. Fucking, she didn't get sick like Seamus and I did. Now, as far as how she feels, I don't know, but I'm glad you didn't get that fucking shit, like, and yeah, you probably already had it. See, I don't think I've had the COVID until this version, and I was already weak and fucking overdrawn anyways, so I let myself get sick. Everybody saw it, including you. So that was my fault. I'm glad you didn't get sick with this. It was horrible. Scary. But you know that. I was scared. Even before I went to the hospital. That night I woke up, and that morning I was fighting for air, and I went into panic. Fucking, it was scary. Not being able to breathe and not being able to sleep or rest because I couldn't breathe. It was defying any logic I've had allergy horrors, but I could always sleep and breathe to a point. This was different. And like I said, when I was in the hospital, I found out why. It's not like a normal respiratory fucking problem where you have phlegm so bad that it's like, that wasn't the problem. The problem was my lungs were actually closing. The sacs close up. And I was like, that's why it's so tight. It wasn't the tight, like same tightness that I had my whole life, with allergies and congestion. It was different. And now I know why, because it was explained to me by, these respiratory people that the actual air sacs in your lungs just start folding and they start closing down. And that scared the fuck out of me. And I've been working with my breathing machine ever since to open that shit up. And fucking fluxing with my fucking field and all that. That was really, that's new to me. I'd never experienced anything like that. And now it makes sense why I couldn't breathe, of course. I mean, it's fucking scary. Your lungs would do that. So there's a big difference between COVID and regular respiratory problems that I wasn't aware of. Yeah, that wasn't working either, Skits. That's the thing. Actually, like I said, you don't breathe these in and you kind of roll it through your mouth. This I was able to handle better than a hit from fucking weed. Even it wasn't happening. I tried to hit a couple of pipes. I was like, nah, I can't. Can't do it. Couldn't do it. It's not a bronchial thing either. The bronchial tubes were kind of open. It's the actual lungs themselves were closing down, and that's a different monster. Yeah, it's a different monster. It's not asthmatic type shit. That's something else. That's that's just your fucking sacs are closing on you. There's no bronchial dilator to that. You know. Yeah, they like to hide me and all. Who's Glenn? Glenn's been here for a good long time. Years. I mean, in general, I wasn't using this channel very much for a lot of what the videos I was making. That was mostly on Angry, and they just shut that down. A few months ago, there. That channel's done. Another one bites the dust. Oh yeah, Glenn's been around. Yes, long time in chat. Glenn Green, he's always around generally. What was I doing? I lit up my camouflage. I couldn't find my pipe. I need to get some incense or something, because every time I want to hit my pipe, I gotta puff that cigar to life. And as long as I've been not smoking cigars, it tastes like ass, and it really bothers me. So I might actually be quitting the cigars. But I mean, when in Texas, you gotta do as Texans, right? Yeah, I need to get some incense or some butt spray or something. I don't know what the fuck. Hey, Joseph. I'm not breathing in any steam right now. Nope. I'm good. I did that before I went to the hospital. Didn't help. At all. Not even a little bit. Exaggerated the situation in some parts. Nag Champa. I'm not a big fan of Nog. Be honest with you. Some of the Vicks in hot water, I suppose it would. Yeah, it wasn't working for me. The steam, it just wasn't. Vicks, what? Nothing was working for me. It sucked. I should have got the Primatene Mist, and honestly, I don't think that would have helped as much as what they did for me in the hospital. They straight up gave me some hardcore shit. You know. And I've still got a hardcore steroid I'm taking right now, once a day, for the next 5 more days. You know, I will continue to take that fucking thing until it's gone. I'm off the antibiotics, and they actually had me on an antiviral medicine, reciproc something. It's one of the big ones that can hurt your kidneys and all that good shit. So reciproc cure, whatever the fuck it was. You had to have special parameters to meet to even get to use that. And I met the parameters. Major one was you need oxygen for therapy to even survive at that point. And I did. And I needed oxygen. I was very low saturation. I was blue. And I couldn't get my air back. It was a brand new experience for me. I'll tell you that right now. If you folks have gone through that, it's fucking amazingly terrifying. Remdesivir. There you go. Thank you. That's the name of it. I was on Remdesivir for the whole time I was in the hospital. And it saved my fucking life. These people saved my life. I have nothing to say bad about it. So, there is that. So whatever you think of Remdesivir, I can't help you. It helped me. It helped me. They gave it to me on the IV. And, God, it swelled up my veins. Don't really like it. But I'm breathing great because of it. That's all I got. They helped me. So I understand all this other treatments are available. The hospitals are not using them. You can make it your own out of grapefruit and etc. I understand all of that. However, Remdesivir saved my life. That's all there is to it. There you go. Reba was seconding that. Yeah, see, and I don't want to go through that. Actively, I've been doing exactly this. Every couple of hours, I'll grab this fucking thing, inhale, hold it, and I'm sitting here like this, and you can feel that in your lungs. Oh. And along with everybody's healing and creator centimeter energies, I've got to tell you, this helped too. Opening those fucking sacks that are closing. You can feel it. And this thing's great. Good to have. My nurse gave me that. And I'm hoping to avoid all the long-term lung stuff. I still have lung stuff going on without question. I'm sure you can hear that even in my voice. But, God, I'm so much better. And I believe it's because I'm taking an active part in not just healing. I am fucking taking active steps to make sure it's a good healing and it's as good as I can get it. You need to work your lungs consciously, work them back into health. It's like doing push-ups again with your lungs. It really is. And without that, I could see me being in deep trouble and having a long recovery. I'm not huffing salt. I'm going to be doing exactly what I've been doing. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not huffing salt. I'm not a fan of salt in any manner. Any manner. I'm not a fan of salt. Flavor, I don't care for it. As far as putting it as an additive in food, it's not good for you. I don't care what color the salt is. It's not good for you. It's salt. Now I realize that some salts are better than others, but none of them are good for you. That's all there is to it. You need it, certain amounts of it, but extra supplementation of salt, not necessarily a smart thing to do. It's just, seriously. You kill yourself like that. Don't do that. I use a lot of pepper too. Nasal douching. You could, yeah, okay. Yeah, something like that. External use and shits, yeah. But I mean, inhaling salt in your lungs? Fuck no. Not only no, but fucking holy fuck no. Are you kidding me? No. Saline, mixing it with water, yes. But not inhaling, not huffing salt. That is fucking absolutely insane. You're huffing crystals, powderized crystals into your lungs. No thanks. I do a lot to avoid doing that at work. Yeah, see, and I don't have a deviated septum. I'm good on my septums. They're good. They're not devious. But yeah, that whole huffing salt thing, I was like, nah. And I've second thought that, thank God. I'm like, why would you do that? Just because someone told you to? No. Salt therapy for asthma. You know, that's why that's not a popular treatment. Here's the thing. And this is where that comes from. Okay? Can you read that? Albuterol sulfate. People get that off of the fucking medicine and think salt is going to help them. No. No. You're wrong. I did look it up. I looked it up with a vengeance. You're wrong. I use salt treatment. This is an asthma treatment, and it is salt. You get it? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Albuterol sulfate. That's salt. That's a pharmaceutical salt. It's speed. Guess where it stays? In the fucking drawer if I can help it. It's not good for you ever to inhale salt. That is sulfate. It's in a suspended, it's not a crystal anymore. It's speed. See, you're getting it. Maybe you should look it up. Because I did. And I'm obviously a little better at looking up things than the average guy. So I'm just pointing out some obvious shit to you. You're killing yourself. To mine. It's not recommended by me. I'll tell you that right now. You would never catch me inhaling salt like that. It's not something that's smart to do. That tells me you looked it up all right. The same place you look up a lot of your information. And that's why I unfriended you on Facebook. Because you look at everything and believe an awful lot of shit that you don't look up. And that's not a joke. Yes. I'm just being real because that's all I can be. Is real. I can't be like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. No, because it's not. It's fucking not. It's horrible. Horrible idea. It could kill you. Stop that. Stop doing that would be my advice. If you want to breathe in salt, use the fucking pharmaceutical style. Crystallized salt is not going to help you in your lungs. That's shredding you. Literally shredding your lungs. So I would stop. Just saying. There's better ways. No, it's not salt water she's talking about. No. Cat. And it's not a misunderstanding. At all. I was told to put salt in a fucking inhale and put little pinholes in it and inhale that. And I'm like, no. Fuck no. Nope. No water soluble, no sulfate. It's fucking salt in a crystal and then inhaling it. I've looked at it. No. I have looked it up. Exactly what she told me to do. And that is a thing that people are passing around on fucking Facebook and shit. It's some backyard bullshit. Is what it is. And it's exactly what I just said. It's some backyard fucking bullshit. It'll kill you. But that's up to you. If you want to do that, have fun. I'm not. If it works for you, maybe you're a lizard in a different way that I'm a lizard. And it might work for you. But not me. Thank you. I will not do that. Very actively, progressively work towards never doing that. Actually. That's all I got. Like breathing in sand, yes. Except it's crushed and finely dusted salt crystals. That's not a misunderstanding. And trust me, I know who I'm talking about. The lady, my God, your research abilities are like, oh wow, that looks neat. Here, let's post it up on Facebook. She is one of these people that I talk about. Very fucking specifically her. Doing harm out there because she doesn't research dick. And I don't want people believing me like that. Remember that? I say that all the time. You can't do that. That's exactly who I'm talking about. Her. Okay? Can I say that? I'm just being real, Tamaya. Just being real. You're scary. You're very scary as a person to get information off of. It's fucking terrifying. Of course I'm going to look up what you say. And it's not an insult. It's like an instruction on stop it. Stop being like that. You can't take everybody's word for everything. Most people are not out there to help you. Put pretty flowers on it. It's still it's not a pretty flower. It doesn't work like that. Can't breathe in dusty salt and expect good results. Asthma treatment. It's a good way to kill a kid. Truly. Good way to harm a child. You know, in California, nobody wanted to believe it. This could save 4,000 asthmatic children's lives each year from the death of a fucking acute asthma attack. Instantaneously opens up the bronchial tubes. That was one of the main wedges marijuana used to become legal, because I used it. I'm very familiar with asthma. My daughter had asthma. Her mother had asthma. I albuterol treated mother the whole time we were together. Yeah. I know asthma. Best known bronchial dilator asthma treatment on the planet. Right there. Hands down. You could not prove me wrong. Yeah, it's not joking, and it's not something to take lightly. It is reality of air or no air. And long-term damage can be done by breathing in hard salts. That's a very well-known fact. So I would look that up. Put it in your little and actually take an effort to make sure the information you're getting is correct and it's not just sounding nifty and anti-pharmaceutical because you don't like I don't like pharmaceuticals. Very voiceful against the pharma, but there's always a but. It's not all bad. Albuterol is a salt, as we've discovered, but it is a salt in a solution. It's not a crystal anymore. In its speed. It's not necessarily good for me. I'm not a big speed guy. It doesn't do my system very well. And it is effective opening up the bronchial tubes, but not always. The best thing to open up a bronchial tube would be that. Truly. Heavy polluted air, that sucks too. Yeah, saline is a little bit different than salt because it's a mix. It's a mix. It's suspended, and it's not the cutting, uh, grindy crystal. That's a different monster. Hey Emily, how the hell are you? You just waking up? I'm about ready to go to sleep. It's almost 4. I slept all day yesterday. Yeah, Albuterol. Albuterol. It saved my life. And it has saved many people's lives as far as asthmatic and stuff like that goes. But this could do better as far as asthmatics go. The Corona, I needed other thing. I needed those steroids. I blame the steroids initially for opening me up. They were giving me shots of stuff that were a lot better than even the breathing treatments. These shots that they were giving me. I don't even know the names of the shit that they gave me, and I really don't care. They did administer an awful lot of steroids that amazing medication for short term. I wouldn't suggest or like to be on a steroid of any type for any long prolonged period of time, because maybe that's why my eyes were so fucked up when I got out, and they're still kind of fucked up. I have a little problem reading still, but I don't know. It might be the steroids, but they saved my fucking life. They really did. I can tell you that. No, you were. You really were. You were. About 8 months ago. For about 4 days. And you scared the shit out of me. And I quietly left your page. Following some cat over there. I can't even remember his fucking name. But if you give me a minute, I'd think about it and I'd pinpoint it, and you'd be like, "Oh, damn, yeah." Anyway, yeah. How you doing, Em? I know some of these things that they pass around, like it's like eating Tide Pods and drinking antifreeze. You got to be careful. Not everybody on social media is out there to help you. Salt is dry salt, very specifically, is not something. Saline solution. That's. I don't even like those. Except nasal wash, that's cool. But this albuterol is a salt, and again, I don't care for it. It's not really my cup of tea. And I would recommend marijuana over that at any point, except for Corona. Corona was very different. I learned an awful lot, Joseph. I did. I learned an awful lot. from having this week. It's worse than I thought it was. One, it's worse than I thought it was. That's for sure. It is a weapon, yes. And it has been weaponized. I've been singing that tune since 14. Look, they're fucking weaponizing this shit. They're making it easier to catch and deadlier. And that's exactly what we're dealing with. It is specifically designed to harm. Only use your inhaler if the 420 doesn't work. Very good, sir. Yeah. And like I said, I blame the steroids more so than the albuterol for opening me up. And what that reciprocate or Sevrovir or whatever they sent into me. Yep. And yes, they do have pot inhalers now. Totally fucking beautiful. Yes, ma'am. A beautiful thing. And it works better than the albuterol. Agreed. But they had to fucking pharmaceuticalize it. They had to put it in a fucking bottle to make it right. Because it's specifically targeted for a specific function. And that's great. Pot inhalers. You're evil, the pot inhaler. That's great. Yeah, I've never used one either, but I see where they're having amazing results with them. That's where that is. So, and I know people that sell them. I know people that make them. I've never used one myself. They have puff inhalers for asthmatics. That is THC delivered through the fucking same system. And that is a long time needed thing. It is. I have no problem with pharmaceutical companies getting their hands on the shit and producing a natural medicine that works. Now they start synthesizing it into the fake THC and all that shit. I don't care for that. That doesn't even work right. The Marinol and all that shit, that's synthetic bullshit that doesn't even work right. But I know these people using these inhaler formulas. They have suspended it, and they've got it dispersing good and natural like, and it's targeted very specifically for asthmatics and shit, and it's working really well. And that I can appreciate. Yeah, and it has 25,000 legitimate medical uses. Nice. Well, yeah, inhalers work. Like I said, this albuterol one works. I got home and like right before bed last night, even I was like, and I was a little nervous because I didn't have my oxygen beside me, and I'm all like, I'm going to hit this thing, and it kept me up a little bit, but I mean, I was so tired I passed out anyways. But yeah, it opened me up. I've only taken 2 hits off of that thing since I got it, and keep it in the drawer. I started puffing a little bit of this today, and feeling really good at that point, because it started doing what I expected it to do days ago, but it wasn't doing that. So I'm thankful now that I can use my 420s and it works. But the fact that my lung sacs themselves were closing down, I've never heard of marijuana being able to open those up. That's a different mechanism right there. That's not your bronchial tubes, which is what marijuana works on, is your bronchial tubes, your bronchial passageway up in here to your lungs. It was the lungs that were shutting down. And as far as I know, marijuana is not that medicine. I've never seen evidence of it, so I don't know. But I got the picture that it wasn't working for me, and I needed some pharmaceuticals, obviously, or I wouldn't have been here. I wouldn't be here right now. And I am the first one to down talk pharmaceuticals. This fucking weapon they've released on us might require you used some pharmaceuticals to swallow that pride, or you're going to die. Good possibility. I was at death's door, trying to stay off the pharmaceuticals, trying to stay out of the hospital, trying to do it myself. Don't do that. Would be my best advice to you if you get this shit. No, it was COVID itself. They didn't have time to get pneumonia. It just shut down my lungs. That's what it does. It doesn't fill them with phlegm. It shuts them down. It closes your sacs. Your sacs actually start to fold on themselves, and your lungs just close up like an accordion. Scary shit. I didn't realize what was happening until after I started getting better, and homegirl standing there telling me about it. And I mean, you know, the nurse. Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no idea that's what was happening. That's why I was in such a confounded state, because I've never even heard of that shit. They made a weapon against us. And that's what it's doing. It's literally making an accordion out of your fucking lungs and closing them down sack by sack by sack. And that's why there's permanent damage. You must exercise your lungs. You must do push-ups with your lungs to get them back into shape. And a lot of people aren't willing to do that. Anything with effort. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people willing to put towards an effort towards anything. And it definitely have to take an active part in your recovery if you don't want a long-term problem with this shit. It's fucking horrible what they've done. Yeah, beware. Well, it's something you actually have to take an active part in to make sure you're okay. Yeah, that 180-degree shadow roll. That is an amazing thing for so many people to have missed. And it's an amazing thing to watch. And very telling. There's no arguing with it. It's like, well, okay, I get it. The ball's not rolling. because you can't roll that shadow by rolling the ball. It has to be me that has changed my orientation, thus making the sky roll. And that's basically where you go with it if you have any idea about light and shadow. It doesn't leave much question in mind as to what's going on. But you have to observe it yourself. You can't look at my moon on a string. Yeah, the whole lung thing is fucking insane. And it is very painful. Yes. Very painful in the lungs. It's not just like, oh, I'm fatigued from coughing. It is actually painful. Your lungs hurt because they're closing down and sticky to each other and shit. It was fucking, it still is. It's still painful. It was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. You don't even think of something like that happening. You have to go see Lee's moon. He's got it on a wire. Jesus. That guy. It's just fucking sad. The nation of Canada lets its citizens run around saying the crazy things they let him say. I look at him as a harm to himself and others. That's worth at least a 72-hour hold. Mental evaluation on that cocksucker. But, to each his own. Oh, Canada. I'll stay down here. And that's where I'm at with it. The fucking cup. I've been thinking of Patrick all week in the cup. No assembling truckers, that damn straight. That's bad. Might draw attention to the fact that the government isn't very fucking good. Glenn is doing good. He's at his sister's. I believe he's going to his brother's tomorrow. That's everybody asks about John. He's got much the same itinerary, lots of travel in the next few days. And I thank God I'm not obligated to any of that. I got to lay around and sleep today and eat. I got to sleep and eat. Mostly sleep. But then I ate a lot. And then I slept some more. It was a beautiful Thanksgiving. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a bit busier day. Of course, I'm going to run around and gather some supplies because we're off to Glenn's driveway. And I don't even know if I'm going to make it all the way to Glenn's tomorrow. There's no hurry to get there. Glenn's not going to be there, as I understand, for a day or two. And there's a lot of picnic tables between here and there, I think. I want to stop at one of these, because you're driving along in Texas, man, and then they're like, there's a picnic area up a mile away, and you fucking see these amazing little facilities on the side of the road. They got grills and little dumpsters and little huts and stuff, so you can sit there and have a fucking picnic. And I'm like, well, I want to stop. and fucking sit on the side of a fucking little hill in Texas and have a picnic. I've never seen anything like that shit before. It's fucking something that I feel like I have to put on my bucket list. I'm gonna do a fucking picnic, and we'll if you know possible, we'll do it live. I've got a phone bill coming up here 2 days, so I might want to take care of that tomorrow too. Actually, so we're gonna be broke as fuck by the time I get to Glenn's. But yeah, he's heading home. And I'm going to be heading up that way. Beginning tomorrow. Checked it out on the GPS. Like I said, it's about a little over 2 hours regular driving time. And I'm assuming that's at some point 70, 75 miles an hour. Because all these little fucking roads are 70, 75 mile an hour. So I'm figuring at 25 we'll be getting there eventually. Yeah, Creator's good, and y'all, I'm telling you, I'm blaming y'all. You be sending out the healing. So I appreciate that. Creator channeled it where it needed to go, and everybody sent out their energies instantaneously on that magnet. And my doctor said I made a miraculous recovery for what he saw, and I think Glenn made a much more miraculous recovery, in my opinion. It very much surprised me this morning when he sent me a text. I'm out. I was like, what? What? Happy fucking Thanksgiving, motherfucker! Holy shit! So yeah, very happy about that. Very fucking happy. Amazing. Yeah, I think that the network. You did this. I have no other recourse. I mean, we're talking about a doctor that's been through COVID, the whole thing, looked at me the other day and said, "This is miraculous recovery. I'm not worried about sending you home. You are doing amazing." I was like, "Yay, good, thank you so much." I feel amazing at this point that I'm alive. I was a little nervous, fucking coming home. Last I was here, I almost died because I couldn't breathe. And I had a misconception as to what was going on in the first place. I mean, I kind of figured I had COVID, but I did not understand the mechanism at which it was trying to kill me. I had no idea that was going on. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can heal each other, huh? So yeah, I honestly, I had no idea what the mechanism COVID was using to kill people. I assumed it was like a pneumonia type of a situation myself. It kind of felt like it, but it was way different. Like I said, I've had congestion and allergy. They thought I had TB half my fucking life, and it's just allergies. So, I mean, I know congestion. I am fucking very familiar with having a hard time breathing. This wasn't that. This was a completely different set of having problem breathing. It was really hard. I had no lungs. They were folding like accordions and staying stuck to each other, closed. And truly, the only way I can imagine getting back to fucking any kind of health at any point is keep exercising your lungs. If you get sick, don't just get better. Get better. Do push-ups with your shit. Don't just be like, okay, I'm breathing again. No. Do some push-ups. Once you start fucking breathing again, do push-ups with your fucking lungs. Get those things active again. Open them up. Show them the love all the way through. Lady looked at me. They gave me a gamma X-ray, which I was. I mean, I don't even know what you call it. It was a deep shot or something. Fucking gamma instead of X-rays. Like Hulk shit. But the lady had me in the imager, and she was like, "Fuck, you got some long lungs." Long lungs. I'd never heard that term. She's like, they go all the fucking way down your body. I was like, well, I guess that's good. She's like, I've never seen anything like it. So I got big lungs, and they needed some healings. I thought that was pretty unique. Don't make catfish angry. Catfish is that's his problem. I gotta kill this generator just out of general. I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, the blue lights went out. Now, a little word of advice. Always bring in your adapter. Don't leave that sitting out. Somebody walk away with that shit. Oh boy, it's dark in here, isn't it? See what happens when you turn out the lights? Yeah, it's quiet. It's quiet up in the house. But it's like fucking pushing 4. It's 4:20. Happy 4:20. 4:23. Cheers, and yeah, I lit that. I didn't really light it. It's okay. Not feeling inhaling. So it's happy 4:20 for you. We got a little flavor. I'm fixing to lay down though. I'm expecting Polly here in a few hours to come running for her flat iron skillets and stuff before I move. Went to your butt and back. Yeah, I'm fixing to lay down and get me some sleep, folks. Started this at 9:30. That was 6 hours ago. We sat here and chatted for 6 hours. I've got my lungs back. I'm feeling good. I needed some rest. But I mean, as you can tell, I'm still struggling to breathe a little bit. So I need to go lay down. Rebo got the long lungs all the way to his butt. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. And I'm going to keep the trend on. So I need to get my rest. I'll see y'all in a few hours. I mean, it's almost coffee time. I feel it. I could use some sleep. I could use some more rest. Y'all stay safe, and we'll see each other again tomorrow, or in a few hours, anyways. I'll, when Polly gets here, maybe we'll have some coffee together, hang out. So I'm definitely hanging out until I see Pollyanna tomorrow, because I want to make sure she gets her things. And like I said, God knows I'm heading north a couple of hours, and God knows where I'm going to be next week. I don't know. Kind of hoping to get down to Houston and see my friends there, but God knows I'm already heading in the opposite direction. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? But all in all, I want to make sure Pollyanna gets her things, because that would make me happy if she had all of her things. And I'm sure it would make her happy too, especially her lighter. She got her alien lighter. She wants. I found it. It was long lost, and I went to look. She told me where it might be, and I was like, well, I'll check. And that's exactly where it was. So, got the Zippo, and found so many other things as I was looking around. I'm like, well, that's hers. That's hers. Holy shit, that's hers too. So we will be seeing Pollyanna tomorrow, God willing. She said she's coming here in a couple hours. Love you, Polly. If you haven't fallen asleep again. I guess she went into the sleep coma too. I did. I slept my ass off today. I got really, really good rest. Obviously, I've been sitting here 6 hours just fucking chatting. But I need some rest. It's time. It's 4 something in the morning. So y'all have a good evening or good morning. Some of you are up for your day. I will be again in a couple hours. I just need a nap. So y'all have a good evening, and we'll see you in a little bit. Much love and stay safe. Thank you all. I'll get me some rest.